Welcome back, guys. Esports Club Skill Experience Knowledge, you know, Deathmatchtv, DMTV League. My name is Yuri, I'm your talking head. Hello, KANZA. Hello, Godfrag. Okay, so DMTV League Season 1, Week 2. And let's go to the standings. First of all, Agent, KANZA, Buxton, Chama, Firebot, Luminous, and Bowling for Life, they all won all their games. Means they are the best, right? And today we have GEKKO against Gaia, Nordic battle, Lego against Finnish Flash. Finnish Flash because he's a promote super fast player. So this will be our first game today. Free maps, by the way, always free maps. Then DonZeriouS from Germany against Nykho from France. Then Headbanger from Switzerland against Supreme from United Kingdom. Then Pong Maestro against Jagriff, United States of America. Both players, by the way. Firebot used his wild card, guys. So he gonna play against Buxton on the weekdays, and I'm gonna announce it in Discord probably on Sunday. Bowling for Life against Julbars, another NA derby. And of course KANZA against Agent, our cherry on top of a pie, you know? Cherry match, KANZA against Agent. Luminous and Chamo also, Luminous took a wild card, so we give one wild card per season for each player, and we know that Agent used wild card last week, and this week Luminous and Firebot both used wild card. So only 6 games instead of 8. Maybe we will catch South America tournament, probably, I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm not promising anything. And the map of the week today is Prism. Last week we had Cinder, lots of Cinder games. Now we're gonna see lots of Prism games. I hope you're gonna like it. Alright, so let me check where is Mr. GEKKO. Mr. GEKKO, I need you. He disappeared. I don't know why. Guy is already ready. Already ready. English streamer, by the way. But we need GEKKO, our Danish player. A very good player. Vasago and DonZeriouS, hello guys, how you doing? Let's go to the... Okay, GEKKO says on my way, guys, so stay tuned. First game, Nordic battle, GEKKO Denmark, aka Lego Monster, against Gaia, Finland, Finnish Flash, also known as Finnish Flash. So don't go anywhere, guys, gonna be lots of diabotical duel action.
starts in 3, 2, 1.
Alright, they're starting. Okay, Sanctum picked by GEKKO. Next map will be Skybreak, picked by Gaia. Nordic Battle, first game of week number 2, season number 1, DMTV League. And we start from Finnish Flash, aka Gaia. Sanctum is a very good map for GEKKO, so I expect at least... I have no idea if we're gonna win. By the way, guys, make your prediction in the chat right now. I think GEKKO is a favorite here. Baxi, no worries, my friend Flying Dutchman. I'm here. We were doing the preparation. No worries, no worries. How you doing? Good to see you. Alright, so I think GEKKO is a favorite overall on this in this matchup, right? But Gaia can do some damage here, make an upset here. He's a definitely underdog, a promote legend. He's not very active in diabotical. GEKKO is very active, but you know, Gaia have some special moves. So you see, 0-0 so far. Guys, let me know in the chat what do you think, who's gonna take it. Just a reminder, this week we have Prism as our third map of the week. I have no idea how people will perform in Prism. Maybe Boxing tell me who's the best Prism player right now in Diabotical Galaxy. Okay, let's focus on this match. By the way, today we will have me, Cable Crow, and Press OK. And by the way, also we have a, let's say, game of the week. It's gonna be Agent against KANZA, casted by Cable Crow from Bulgaria. Alright? Press OK gonna cast the NA games. I'm gonna cast this game and Nykho DonZeriouS next game. Nykho from France, DonZeriouS from Germany. Gonna be epic. I like the start of this game. It feels like GEKKO is actually playing defensive. You know, like I mean, like he's a favorite, but it feels like he's scared of Gaia and what he's capable of, right? Because Gaia so fast, you know, and all that stuff, and like his style is absolutely unique. So GEKKO playing like, you know, no pushes from GEKKO. Okay, fight for the Mega. Gaia, what a mistake. Fortunately, that rocket was not a perfect rocket. GEKKO do not attack reds at all. What is going on here? Big game so far. Tactical. Ooh la la, what a rail from nowhere. Nice lucky grenade here. Helps Gaia a lot actually. I wonder what do you think, Esports Club skill experience knowledge, by the way. Who have better aim, Gaia or GEKKO? I think GEKKO have better knowledge of duel, of course, but Gaia probably have better movement and better aim. We'll see. Gaia's movement is so good, actually. Still 0-0, what is going on here in this game? Both are focused, you can check out their focused face on cameras right now, right? More and more players in Diabotical really pick Sanctum as their home map. Feels like lots of players really likes this map. Yeah, rockets from Gaia. Unfortunately, he missed that rail, very important rail. And let's switch to the Danish player, aka Lego. Gordon GEKKO, big fight. John LG, but I don't know. GEKKO scared again. That's not the Gordon GEKKO we all know. Alright, feels like a first frag. First frag goes to GEKKO. Check it out. I hope it's working. It's working. Beautiful. Instant reply made by Sony Entertainment. We are sponsored by huge international companies. Kappa. Alright. There is some important message from Diabotical, aka Satan _inside. Hello, how are you doing? And whoa, you changed your avatar. It's now even more cool. That's crazy. Alright. GEKKO was defense only 1-0 in the middle of the game. Nice start of our week number 2, guys. Really like what I'm watching right now. Tactical game, Nordic battle, Denmark against Finland. Yes, that's a guy from Promote Quake Free Arena CPMA Challenge Promote Arena. Oh, yes, it's a legendary Finnish Promote player. Of course it is. Finnish Flash. But you know what? Gordon GEKKO, it's GEKKO time. He's a legendary Danish duel player, so it's two legends facing each other in the first matchup of today's DMTV League week number 2. Oh la la, GEKKO, beautiful! Great frag by GEKKO, 2-0. 2-0. Next map will be Skybreak, guys. This map picked by GEKKO. And the final map will be Prism. Map of the week. Nice, diabotical. We're gonna talk about it later. By the way, I saw all your messages. I'm so not afraid by GEKKO. I was so busy. I'm gonna read everything. Satan underscore inside, and we're gonna discuss everything. So let's go back to the game. 3-0. Feels like, yeah, like I said, GEKKO highly likely gonna take Sanctum. He loves this map. But on Skybreak, I expect Gaia to take Skybreak. From what I see right now on Sanctum, GEKKO absolutely not dominant here, right? So I feel like Gaia gonna take Skybreak and Prism. You know, like it's a surprise in a box to me, because I have no idea how gonna perform on Prism, and you know, like better, you know. Yes, melee weapon is a frying pan. That's a genius idea, came from GD Studio. By the way, Diabotical was a proper game made by proper people for proper players. You heard this? Alright. And 2 proper players playing right now in a proper tournament. Lots of proper stuff here in Esports Club. Skill experience knowledge, by the way. 3-0, guys. 3-0. Great start, great start. I love it. Today we will have way cooler games than we had. Oh la la. GEKKO, nice. Super shotgun. Gaia takes the frag. Let's switch to the Finnish Flash. Nice frag here. That's not finished, says Finnish Flash. Triple F. Ah la la, mistake, my friend. What are you doing? Gaia. List is here with an opinion. We're sharing it. Yeah, sometimes Gaia do like some crazy stuff, you know, because he's a promote player, super fast. Feels like sometimes diabotical is too slow for Gaia, you know. We saw that rail situation, it was not very good for Gaia. Nice rockets here. 5-1, 4 frag difference. Good catch here. Can he finish him? Nice rockets. Oh, almost a great frag, but it's an exchange. Nice push, but somehow GEKKO takes the frag. Okay, 1 minute till we hear Julia Shield says golden frag. We love to hear this stuff, you know. Golden frag is a genius thing. Came to a genius mind. Someone from GD Studio, I know who. But he needs a Nobel Prize in gaming for this. I'm not kidding. Nobel Prize in gaming for a person who came with the idea of golden frag. Because it's both sudden death, and also it kills that pain of the new players who like losing 50-0, you know? And also good for tournaments. Good for tournaments, leagues and everything, so it's faster. Awesome idea. Genius. 5 frag difference. Frag. Oh, nice, nice guy. Not bad actually. 4 frag difference. And 40 seconds till we hear Julia Shield says golden frag. I still believe that guy can do some miracle here. With his movement. Oh la la! He's starting this. Guys, after this game, we will have Nykho from France against DonZeriouS from Germany. Alright? Also, our last game today will be KANZA from France against Agent from Russia. It's gonna be a huge game. 6 games. Just a reminder that Firebot took the wild card and Luminous took the wild card. We all one wild card per player in the league. Okay, that's Julia. She. Dazater, thank you so much for the raid with 19 people. Thank you so much, Dazater. Nordic Battle. Who gonna take the first map, guys? First map, Sanctum, picked by GEKKO. Next map, Skybreak, picked by Gaia. Ooh la la, what is this? Two fat rockets in the face! Can it be a frag? Ah, almost. Playing with a fire guy, but still takes the frag. GEKKO takes the first map 6-3. Congrats to all the Danish fans. But we just started, guys. Next map will be Skybreak. We see that guy is not happy with his performance. But I bet he's happy with his haircut. It's very stylish and fashionable. Alright. Pinks, by the way, fair pinks. Have fun, ready when you are. And we start Skybreak. Map picked by Gaia, finish flash, and I believe here it's gonna be another story. Let's see. And then, of course, final map freeze, map of the week. We have Conception. Of course, we have triple proper Conception, guys. Triple proper Conception means Diabotical is a proper game made by proper people for proper players, but also we have a Conception of map of the week here. Holy Trinity and everything. Holy Trinity and Diabotical, Railgun, aka Pincer, Rocket Launcher, and LG, aka Shaft. You know, Holy Trinity, that stuff we love here in Esports Club. Skill, experience, knowledge, Holy Trinity, and of course, free maps. Always free. 2-0, GEKKO leads. What is this rocket? What is it? Gaia annoyed. Gaia annoyed for real. Let's switch to the Danish player. You're gonna do some X, no? Nothing going on, guy disappeared. He's trying new tactics. Silent assassin. Must shoot. Absolute respect. You're talking about skill, experience, knowledge. We never forget about respect and, of course, culture. Actually, we put respect on top of skill, experience, knowledge, and we never forget about culture, guys. Nice try, GEKKO. Nice try. With those crazy rockets. Slow wibble for GEKKO. That's huge. Guy have a way better stack. That slow wibble actually can save the day. Yes, it is. You see? You see how important is to use slow wibble in a proper way. Just a school of diabotical on your screens, guys. Come on, Esports Clubs. Learn from the best players. And we have the best players in our league. From all around the world, from all the countries, you know, people who perform well in ranked. And by the way, exclamation mark rules if you want to learn more about how to join the league, alright? Cool? I hope you will do it. Because usually people just don't care. They never exclamation mark rules. Like reading rules, it's like reading manual, buying a TV, you know, and reading manual about it. And then you're like, man, my TV can do this? I never knew that. Okay, 5-0. It seems like it's gonna be 2-0 and it's gonna be $10 for GEKKO. By the way, if you're asking yourself, yes, they are being paid for playing here. We are sponsored by GD Studio, legendary. And especially a shout out to a tall, handsome man from United Kingdom with gray hairs. And his hairs became gray only because, guys, he was doing a great stuff for all of us. Called Diabotical, you know. So respect, please. 4 frag difference, first frag for Gaia. Good rocket, crazy rocket! Crazy rockets! Finish flash is back, 3 frag difference, let's go! You have lots of fans from remote community. I bet they all support him right now, all around the world. In this Nordic battle. Both players are old school. I believe that GEKKO way more old school than Gaia, but the guys can be called old school player too. Like not huge old school, but pretty average old school, you know? Ooh la la, I love those pulse rockets in the face by Gaia. Skill. Skill. He have a very cold rocket launcher skin because he's from Finland, you know, Laplandia. Santa Claus origins. Look, jump, nothing going on here. Fight for the mega. Nice slow! Oh la la, almost a beauty! Almost! Smoke Weeble, nobody needs Smoke Weeble, Gaia. Throw it somewhere, you see? He listened to me. Playing with some grenades here. Okay, red goes to Gaia. In the middle of the game, guys, a second map. GEKKO to one Sanctum. Skybreak picked by Gaia. Crazy gonna be the final map. True style blaster. Unfortunately, 7 HP. 7 HP saved the day for GEKKO. Now he have the mega. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Unlucky for Gaia. But GEKKO still in the lead. You're asking yourself why GEKKO using nickname? It's GEKKO time, guys. Someone took his nickname. You know, he was too late to download the Epic Game Store. By the way, you can do it right now too. Download the Epic Game Store if you don't have it, and download Diabotical for free. If you like Quake Free Arena, you will love Diabotical. It's way better than another game we are not talking about here in Esports Club. When you have a bull rush, you know, and when you spit on other people while playing for Dinosaur, you know, that's crazy. And unpolite, and you know, in Esports Club we are all about culture. All right, 4 minutes till we hear Julia Shields, a beautiful lady from the United States of America. She loves to say golden frag. I bet every time players hear golden frag, they're really nervous, you know. Duck technique by GEKKO. Nasty rockets by GEKKO. Nah, how you miss that rail, GEKKO? Come on, you're top tier player. Oh, never trust bold people. Never trust bold people. I'm talking it, all right? Thank you, Master Shoes. Thank you so much for being a part of Esports Club. You are such a legend. You have a good nickname. Every time you say something in the chat, that's cool. It's crazy. Not so many people like you, you know? Shut out. 3 minutes and we will see Prism, the final map. Rui against Jakuyo. Hello. Looks like GEKKO gonna take Skybreak too. Guys, it is what it is. Guy can take Prism, right? Kersen, hello. Alright. Alright. So we will fight on the mega. Oh, crazy rockets. I bet guys, like, you know, like he really upset, and you can see that's the cool part of DMTV League. You see the reaction of the players all the time. I think it's cool, right? I think it's cool. And you know who came with this idea? Not gonna tell you. 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 4 frag difference. GEKKO, Denmark, Gaia, Finland, Nordic battle. First game, by the way. First game. 6 games today. Next game, DonZeriouS from Germany against Nykho from France. I hope you are all hyped, guys. By the way, exclamation mark hype. And come on, use the proper emotes. Why are you so passive, Esports Club? Play with the hype meter a little. Come on. Yeah, those defensive. Ooh, nice rails. Nice rails and super shotgun. Beautiful. Should be nice. Beautiful kill. Beautiful.
Monster kill.
We are not finished yet, says finish flash. Triple F. Ooh, 90. 95. Nice. 2 frag difference. 95. Rocket. Woo! 1 frag difference. Gaiia, guys. I'm telling you, he's super fast. Finish flash is so hyped right now. Great performance by Gaiia. 1 frag difference, guys. Nice game. Nice game. I told you on Skybreak, another story. Slow Weeble. GEKKO in trouble. GEKKO, you in trouble. GEKKO, you in trouble. No, he missed the rail. Yes. 7-7. Tight game, guys. Tight game. That's Gaiia. What a comeback. Again, those defensive rockets by GEKKO. But the frag goes to Gaiia. What a match. What a match. I'm gonna go crazy right now. What's going on? Great start of our week. Great start of our week. And that's just the first matchup, guys. 5 more. Can you believe this? Diabotical huge Saturday. And by the way, today we also have a South America Diabotical duel tournament. We might stream it. Exchange. Alright. 1 minute till we hear Julia's voice saying golden frag. Alright. What a game. Another frag goes to Gaiia. I'm jumping here in my apartment. Right? One day I'm gonna be jumping in a professional studio. Because the Esports Club skill experience knowledge, but right now in my apartment. Okay, 2 frag difference and 5 seconds. Julia should. No, what is going on, Gaiia? Come on.
Golden frag.
Julia. Finish flash. Yuso. Yuso, it's not something from anime. It's a guy's real name, by the way. Oh la la, those defensive rockets by GEKKO. Experience. And of course knowledge. And of course skill. Guy, not in a very good situation here. Here comes the Mega. What is Gaiia doing? I don't know. Missing a very important rail. Smoke Weeble. Okay, red goes to GEKKO. Red goes to GEKKO, guys. Absolute master chief performance. Guy needs only 1 frag to make it 1-1 on maps. And we're gonna see Prism, guys. Map of the week gonna be Prism today. Right? Gonna be epic. GEKKO in control, absolutely true, but Gaiia have huge armor stack. World will learn that Gaiia have better rail, right? And GEKKO probably have better rock. Oh, that's bad for Gaiia, but nice LG. Oh la la, GEKKO, you're in trouble! Yeah! Almost a rail. That's huge! Oh! GEKKO takes the front, 43 HP. Fight on the Mega, good rail for GEKKO. But Gaiia takes the Mega. No time for the red. Ooh la la, Gaiia huge stack. Way better stack than GEKKO. GEKKO. Oh, good for GEKKO, he made a rail. So maximum from this moment. From his position. Oof. Play and nice, by the way, says Gaia. Ooh la la, what are you doing, Gekko? Sorry, Gaia. Both players, what are you doing, guys? Gaia, full control. Nice rail. Nice rails from Gaia. Okay, slow wibble. That's important. That's not good for GEKKO, but smoke wibble saves the day. Okay, GEKKO, that's dead. Guy gonna take it. 10-8. I told you guys, GEKKO took the Sanctum map, his map pick, but Gaia took Skybreak. 1-1, guys. Prism gonna be the final map. Final map, Prism. Map of the week, guys. I have no idea who's gonna take it. I like the how colorful this map. Have fun, ready when you are. Ooh la la, nice. GEKKO is not ready. Gaia is ready. I bet GEKKO really didn't expect losing Skybreak to Gaia, but here we are. 1-1, guys. Who's gonna win the matchup? Gaia, Finland, or GEKKO, Denmark? Nordic battle. Void Cannon, by the way, can be a huge factor here. Let's see how good Gaia with Void Cannon. Last week we have Cinder as our map of the week. Now we have Prism, guys. So map of the week. Each week we have this map. You know, like we pick it, and all players pick it as a final map. That's how conceptual. That's a final one. What is this blaster? Oh my god! What a start! Gaia 1-0! According to Master Chief, this map is crazy. Ooh la la, GEKKO wins the fight for the Mega. Switching to the Danish player. That's not good for him, by the way, but he takes the red. Good rail. I don't see GEKKO using Void Cannon a lot, actually. It feels like Gaia is happy to use Void Cannon, but frag goes to GEKKO. Another great set of rockets, and he takes the Mega. 3-1. GEKKO in the lead on the last map. Ooh, nice rails, GEKKO. You already know the map good. Checking everything slowly. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Guys, you're gonna see 6 prisms today. We're gonna run the map, I'm telling you. Guy is trying just using blaster, you know. Alright, takes the yellow. Yeah, but still, GEKKO in those corners rocket fights, GEKKO is so good. In those corner rocket fights, guys. That's what we call experience here in Esports Club. Another frag for GEKKO, 6-2. somehow guy won it. I have no idea how he won it. He did it, you know. The fight for the red. Whoa! Rocket in the face! Marcy boy, hello! Rocket in the face, guys. Switching back to Gordon GEKKO, aka Lego. He faced Finish Flash today. 1-1. Can he win Prism and take home to Denmark $10? Donated by GD Studio, by the way. That's a perfect slow wibble. Perfect slow wibble, guy in trouble. Beautiful. I'm gonna call this frag perfection. That's a perfect usage of slow wibble and great LG and a finish with a rocket. Beautiful. Almost in the middle of the game. Last map for this duo, for the Nordic battle. We started with Nordic battle, but next game gonna be Central Europe economics battle. You know, Nykho from France against DonZeriouS from Germany. Looks like a Prism gonna be GEKKO's. Oh la la, GEKKO, what is going on? Little mistake here. Ah la la. Nice try, GEKKO. Nice try. Nykho goes to Rye. Oh, sorry, Rye. Rye is a map by Fabrice. Gaiia, of course. Seven frag difference. It's gonna be hard to make a comeback like he did it on Skybreak for Gaiia. Esports Club, I need your feedback. How do you feel about Prism so far? Do you like the map? I definitely like the colors of the map. Lots of bright colors, and I have some Overwatch vibes in this map. Yeah? GEKKO still in Mega. Gaiia in defense with rockets. And a finish with super shot. 11-3, guys. 1 minute till we hear Julia Shield says golden frag. It looks like GEKKO gonna take it 2-1. But maybe I'm wrong, you know, maybe guys doing the comeback again, and you know, like, it happens. There's a letter missing in guy's last name. Yes, I know, Maeve. I'm gonna fix it. Thank you so much. Map looks good. Yes. Sorry, guys. I copy-pasted it in the wrong way. So actually, it's not Mikey. It's Mikey. So stay tuned. You know, I'm gonna fix it. Immaculate. Oh, I think it's because because the A is. All right. I don't know why. It's actually do not changing. I'm gonna talk with the press OK about it. Press OK. Okay, now it works. All right. It's better because he have that special finish A, you know. 11-5, guys. We saw a great comeback from Guy on Skybreak. Ooh la la, beautiful, beautiful kill, beautiful, beautiful. And another one, another one. Are you kidding me? 11-7, can you make another comeback? That's crazy. That's crazy, Gaia. Thank you so much for being Gaia. You know, 11-7, 11-7-11. That's a world chain of supermarkets, but also our score right now. Another frag, another frag. No, no. Whoa. No, what is going on here, guys? What is going on, Gaia? Why you never played like this the whole match? Gaia is such a great player to watch because he needs those energy, you know? Energy from kills. Smoke Rubble. Hello, Neymario. Hello, Agent. A.k.a. Agent. Или просто агентура. 11-8. That's a trap, guy. GEKKO! GEKKO! GEKKO, you playing with fire. That's Finish Flash, a.k.a. Gaia. 11-9. No. Guys. Esports stop. What is going on here? Tell me, please. What is this match? One frag difference. Who gonna win? Okay, Mega only 4 seconds. Guy with real defense. Slow wibble. That's important moment of the match. Important moment, you know. Longest streamer. Absolutely agree with you. Diabotical. Not diabotical. Diabotical, guys. That's playing with Deutschland stuff, you know. GEKKO in trouble again. Huge rocket. Smoke Wibble. GEKKO knows where's Gaia. Alright. Absolutely diabolical. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your feedback. Thank you so much for being a very active and very smart part of Esports Club right now in the chat. Appreciate it. 5 more games today, guys. Next game gonna be Nykho, France against DonZeriouS, Germany. Don't go anywhere, guys. But let's first finish this great matchup. Nordic battle. Lego against Finish Flash. Rocket jump. GEKKO! Okay, GEKKO somehow survived this. Oh, 5 HP! 5! Oh my god, what is going on? Golden frag for GEKKO! Golden frag for GEKKO, guys! What a game! Whoa, what is this rocket? What is this rocket? Nykho's kill? Nobody cares because still Gaia takes the frag. Can we see a sudden death here in Nordic battle? What a great start of the week, guys. I mean, like, our week number 2 DMTV League. First match. Third rail. Unfortunately, he missed it. By the way, they both do not use Void Cannon a lot, right? Zoltan is not happy. Why rail? Why rail? Gaia! Come on! Gaia always wants to make a beautiful frag. Mega is up. GEKKO gonna take Mega? Mega is still up. Mistake by GEKKO! Guys, mistake by GEKKO! He didn't challenge the Mega. So both Mega and Red goes to Gaia. Alright. Let's switch to GEKKO. We watched Gaia for so long. What a game, guys. GEKKO won his map pick, Sanctum. Gaia won his map pick, Skybreak, and now Prism, map of the week. Fight for the Mega. GEKKO in trouble. Gaia huge stack. Oh my god, Gordon GEKKO is nervous right now. His stocks are going down. Alright, playing slow. Guys, I cannot wait for the reactions. Both players for this match gonna end. Such a great Nordic battle. Two rails from Norway by Gaia. Mega goes to Gaia again. Red is up. Okay. At least one rail from GEKKO. Jump out by Gaia. Now it's like such a great map, Prisma. I mean, like, now it's so slow. That slow whip out. Oh, GEKKO! She takes the mid. Oh my god, that's damn!
Three. Sky break.
Alright guys, stay tuned for the next game, DonZeriouS against Nykho. GEKKO won 2-1 against Gaia in the first match. Be right back. Alright guys, game number 2, DonZeriouS Germany. Take a look at that great outfit by Fernando. Nice style, I like it. And stylish, fashionable. Against very smart look by Nykho, by the way. Okay guys, so Nykho from France, DonZeriouS from Germany. DonZeriouS is not ready, Nykho is ready. First map Sanctum, favorite map of Nykho. Nykho loves Sanctum. He loves Sanctum as much as French people loves Baguette et Beurre, alright? Or croissant. Alright, 0-0. We start with Nykho. So my prediction will be Nykho gonna take Sanctum. Don gonna give a good fight on Pavilion X for sure. Let's see. Pavilion X next map picked by Don. And the final map will be Prism again. We just saw a great game. Gaia against GEKKO. Now we're watching next match. DonZeriouS against Nykho. Nykho with a Zoom LG. Nice rails here. Oh, that's the first frag for Nykho. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I told you. 1-0. Hello, Snit, and hello, Elivan. And of course, hello, Cable Crawl. 2-0. Don, you have to run. Nykho is on fire today. He loves Sanctum, guys, I'm telling you. By the way, second Sanctum of our week number 2 games. Both GEKKO and Nykho picked Sanctum at their home map, and that's funny because you know, Nykho and GEKKO plays each other in Egg Ball Plate weekly tournaments all the time, and we call it Egg Moderno. You know guys, we have Egg Clasico when agent means boxing, just like Barcelona against Real Madrid, huge game in diabotical world, like Barcelona against Real Madrid in football. By the way, I called it football, sorry, our NA friends, it's not soccer, right? And we also have another huge game that always happens in Egg Ball Plate weekly games, that's Nykho and DonZeriouS, Egg Moderna. Luminous, greetings from Greece! How you doing, Luminous? He took a wild card, guys, today, just to relax a little in Greece and come back stronger next week, alright? By the way, 3-0, another frag by Nykho. Not good for Don and all his fans all around the world. Don is originally from Peru, if I'm not mistaken, but located in Germany, living all his life in Germany, so I bet... By the way, speaking about Peru, we will have South America Diabotical Duel Tournament today, guys. And by the way, I saw that both Nosfo from Brazil and Matrox from Argentina gonna play. That's gonna be huge. Probably we're gonna cast it. I'm not sure if we will have like time and everything, you know. Yes, boxing. Yes, Egg Modern is Nykho against GEKKO. What, I made a mistake. I said something else. Yeah, I'm talking about Sanctum. GEKKO picked Sanctum and Nykho picked Sanctum. So that's Egg Moderno. I'm like, it's funny that both GEKKO and Nykho, like GEKKO played against Guy, you know, and he also picked Sanctum. Okay, let's go back to this game. DonZeriouS against Nykho. I hope Flying Dutchman will understand everything now. Another frag for the French player Nykho, French legend. Another set of frags. Matrix is a Polish quaker. That's true, Maeve. Not Matrix, Maxter. Maxter, sorry. I know Matrix. That's why I say Matrix from Poland. Maxter. Of course, Maxter. Matrix is a great Polish player, old school Quake 3, and Maxter is a new name in Quake world. At least to the world. Maybe he always was a big name to South America. Oh my god, we're all jealous. We're all jealous right now. Don, you're about to die again. That's Nykho. That's 6-0. Who will play for Argentina? Messi, Lionel Messi, of course. I'm kidding. It's gonna be Maxter. very good looking guy who can be, you know, like an actor in Hollywood, but he likes Pro League in Quake more. 7-0. Meanwhile, no chance for DonZeriouS on first map. That's a home map for Nykho, Sanctum. He knows each corner here. Just like he knows Louvre in Paris, you know? He knows where is Mona Lisa, where is Impressionists and everything, you know? Oh, nice rails, Nykho! Whoa, Nykho, dirty! Great performance. We hope so, Supreme. We hope you're gonna have a good internet connection today. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, after this matchup, we're gonna see Supreme from United Kingdom against Headbanger from Switzerland. He's gonna play today, I believe, Godfrag, according to the registered players for South America tournament. At least I saw both him and Nosfa. So it's gonna be interesting to see them playing diabotical. I'm willing to broadcast this tournament to you guys after we finish DMTV League. I hope Cable Crow will be around, so we might do this. 9-0, guys. Julia Shields is coming. Oh my god, Don self-terminated. You in minus, Don. You in minus. That's bad. Don, do something. 50 seconds. And Julia Shields gonna say golden frag. Guys, one day I will make a picture with Julia Shields for the Esports Club skill experience knowledge, by the way. During the EGGCON, it's a new thing, EGGCON. I bet on EGGCON we will see drunk module. 9 -1. Oof. Oh la la, what is this? Dirty grenades, Don! Don, sorry. That's Julia. Nykho gonna take Sanctum for sure, guys. And we're gonna see next map, Pavilion X. That's the end of Don. A glass of water can help. And what is Nykho drinking? It's not a water, guys. Let's see, I can... maybe water, right? It's just a not transparent thing, you know? Right, Pavilion X. A very popular map nowadays. Let's see from DonZeriouS perspective. Have fun.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
That was fast, let's be honest, guys. On Sanctum, that was really fast. I expect more from DonZeriouS on Pavilion X, his map pick. 51 LG, by the way, yes. Supreme always see a good LG. Supreme, are you ready for the game against Headbanger? Don with the first frag. Nice, Don. Told you guys, on Pavilion X, it's gonna be another story because Nykho and Sanctum is the absolute animal, right? But on Pavilion X, I don't think so. And Don prepared this map, so guys, it's gonna be another story. Ooh la la, Nykho! You're playing with fire, Nykho. That's not Sanctum. It's not your favorite map. And know all the corners here. OG, another frag. Another frag for Don. Another frag for Don. 2-0, guys. That's why we love this stuff here in Esports Club. Peak, we have Peak and Map of the Week. Alright? So both players just pick a map from the ranked map list, and we have a special map list for the map of the week. By the way, if there is someone cool in the chat, please do !rules. So you're gonna learn everything about double, everything about triple, everything about 4 times, sorry, about our league. You know, diabotical is a proper game made by proper people for proper players. We have a proper league with proper rules. Lots of proper stuff here. 2-1. What a rocket. Don Champion says Agent. I bet Agent supports Don today. At least in this game. Unfortunately for Don, even with support of the best diabotical player, he loses the frag here. 2-2. So if you guys say it in Russian style, Don Champion, it sounds like it's a rhythm, right? Like a poetry. Don Champion. Alright. 2-3 Nykho actually in the lead. Again. I mean like on Sanctum. Fernando Nicholas, who gonna take it? Actually, the French version of Nicholas is Nicolas, right? Am I right? I like this man. I like this Pong Master guy. He's still young. That's why he likes to be provocative, you know? Haha! Love this man. Love this man. We need people like this in Esports Club, by the way. People who can bring some heat into the discussion, you know? 5-2, free frag difference. Self-terminated again. Some posts from Fernando. Let's switch to DonZeriouS. What is going on, Don? If you're gonna duck like this all the time, you will never make a frag. Alright. Nice grenade, man! What is this? He got scared, probably. I mean, like, guys. Under pressure. DMTV league. Lots of money on the line. $514, by the way. Just season 1. Imagine what we will have in season 2. A sea of money. Oh. Rockets. Don is playing so plus back right now. Don. Fortunately, let's switch to Nykho. Looks like Nykho gonna take Pavilion X also. It's gonna be 2-0 and we're gonna see Prism. Final map. By the way, next map will be casted by Cable Crow, a Bulgarian top tier analytics of diabotical. Great fight, Nykho, by the way. Then we'll have 2 NA games casted by Press. Okay, then Cable Crow will make a comeback and we will have our game of the week. Gonna be KANZA from France against Agent from Russia. Another frag from Nykho, Don. Great performance by the French player. Beautiful frag here. Julia will come in 1 minute 20 seconds. Even faster. The end of Don is near. Oh, Nykho!
Frag.
Nykho! That's the end. Don, that's the end. Water will help. I hope we're gonna see a close prism. Let's see if Don prepared prism for today. $10 won already by Nykho here in this match. Can he take home 15? Have fun. The last map of this match number 2 of DMTV League Season 1 Week 2, guys. Next game.
2, 1.
Oh my god, Sneaton is gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the Esports Club. Sneaton, what a legend! Y2J, Blink Black, Dosator, ZZKetta, Death Generator. Thank you so much, Sneaton. Thank you so much. And you can see that hype is growing. Hype meter works like this, guys. Play with hype. Exclamation mark hype. Use the proper emotes. Come on, Esports Club. Sneaton, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright, 0-0. What was that slow, Don? What was that slow? What was that slow? Respect the taco. Guys, one day Esports Club will learn how to work with hype meter. Really cool, you know? It's gonna be an interesting game for you guys. I know sometimes you just want to chill and watch some top tier diabotical. 1-0. DonZeriouS with Void Cannon. By the way, I know that DonZeriouS loves Unreal Tournament. This is his favorite arena FPS. Let's see, it can be a factor. Don with Void Cannon. That's a shock rifle, you know, so... another frag for Nykho. Switching to the French player. Cap and Shiba. Smart performance. Okay guys, I already told you, but one more time. After this game, KANZA gonna cast another super match. Supreme United Kingdom against Headbangers World. 3-0 so far. Nykho in a great shape today. School of Diabotical. No rail. I don't know why. He actually had the 4 rails. Yeah, we're gonna say this match is pretty one-sided. French player absolutely dominating against German player. I like that they both have white rooms, you know, and they both play near the window. Good for the good fresh air, good for the brains, you know. Everything professional attitude. good angle. Cameras. Okay, that's the frag for Fernando. No way, Mega saves the day for Nykho. Guys, I want more opinions about Prism. Do you like it from the spectator perspective, you know? Feels interesting to me, at least. Something fresh, you know? Don! Nykho with a great trap. Great trap. 5-0, guys. Middle of the game. Looks like 3-0 to me. It looks like 3-0. Just a reminder that Nykho won both his second in Pavilion X. And he's about to win Prism here. Cable Crow thinks it's a beautiful map. I think it's worth to highlight. 4 minutes till the golden frag for Nykho. Oh, beautiful Nykho! What a kill!
Monster kill.
Top tier performance. Eight 0. Don! It's 9-0, guys. 1 minute 30 seconds. Julia Shield says golden frag. Nykho gonna take it 3-0. All the French community. One of the biggest diabotical duel community, at least. Now we have 3 French players, by the way. Chap, Nykho, and KANZA, of course. Nykho doing a great job today. 10-0, guys. Oh, Nykho! Enchanté magnifique! What is going on here? Ooh la la, magnifique, guys. Nykho is on fire. It's not Don. I mean, like, Nykho is crazy. Guys, stay tuned. Next game, Supreme United Kingdom against Headbanger Switzerland. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Hello everyone. I'll be with you for the next 3 matches. And we're gonna be... the next 3 maps, excuse me. And we're gonna be seeing Supreme against Headbanger. Starting with Baplant from from Head's point of view. This is their map pick. And the map pick of Supreme is Pavilion. So we're just waiting on the players right now. They're just readying up, testing ping, etc, etc. And then we're gonna see them duke it out.
Game starts in 3,
And here we go.
1.
Starting with Headbanger. They're spawning at the blue spawn. Would slow down a little bit at the start and would not take the harder jump there. So a few lost seconds. This will allow Supreme to get some LG damage, but nothing major so far. And our bot players would be trying to... Oh, at least Headbanger would take the rail while Supreme was creating a nice ambush there, almost killing Headbanger in that engagement. And now Supreme should be in a good position to just pick up the next red. And let's switch to them right now. They're gonna be now returning for the Mega Room and would get the first frag on Headbanger. Here, Supreme getting the Mega as well. Having a not a huge stack, 100 stack, nothing too major, but with that red it's gonna be a very good 200 stack to work with. At the same time, Headbanger could also secure 2 blues. Well, they will now have to play a little bit more careful because they're still afraid of Supreme, despite Supreme not having way too much to work with. But here, finding a very nice rocket there. However, Headbanger grabbing that Mega in that engagement and forcing Supreme away. And ooh, what a nice rocket. Supreme would still find the red, but now cornered in the red. Headbanger would finally take them down for tying up the frags. However, taking a lot of damage in the process. Would find a nice rail right off spawn. Ooh, Supreme with a shotgun, that could be dangerous, but very nice nade from Headbanger. Headbanger on 2 HP, use the smoke, but Supreme hears them and fires a very nice shot in the smoke, securing themselves a second frag. Now, manages to heal very quickly. Would be in time for a fight on the Mega, would force Headbanger to drop down, but that would just allow Headbanger to get a frag right now. But Headbanger not aware of the Mega being up right now, leaving it for quite some time, and oh, finally sees it, but red is coming very soon and they wouldn't be in a position to contest it, allowing Supreme to grab the red in that situation. So yeah, a little bit I guess they thought that the Mega was grabbed by Supreme already, so a minor mistake would let Supreme get away with a 100 stack for free. Here even finds one of the blues, and now Headbanger would finally be in a position to grab the red. Doesn't get hit by the rail, get hit by the second one, however, and Supreme now in a good position stack wise, finds even another rail. Very good shots there by Supreme, and another one. And oh, Headbanger, that's too dangerous to get the jump pad there while your opponent is waiting with the rail. This allows them to take a very easy shot here and just finish off the frag using the stacked up damage. Nice float by Headbanger here, that could go either way, but Headbanger would come on top, tying up the frags once again. Headbanger would finally heal up. The Mega will be up for grabs for Supreme, and Headbanger would be too late there, rushing into the room, following up for another rail shot, only to take a second rail shot himself. And Supreme now just in a much better position, and let's check out how Supreme is doing right now. Here preparing a trap, finds the LG. Headbanger is pushed away. And red is spawning, Mega is spawning, but Headbanger is way out of position to contest those things. Finally would get in position for the red, would fall back into the red, running out from Supreme. Nice float there. Supreme is forced to run away from their slow weeble now. And a nice rail trade by bot players. Now bot player Rayobo can't die any second. Headbanger would not be able to stop Supreme from grabbing that 50 health bubble, allowing Supreme to get the frag and also get some health. And Headbanger wants a pause right now. I assume they have some technical issues. I see. So I guess Headbanger's sound has crashed, and very unfortunate for Headbanger there. And we're resuming the match right now.
Fight.
So Headbanger unfortunately spawned right after that in... Ooh. Headbanger still with some technical issues. Maybe they'll be forced to forfeit that match and try to fix it for the next one. I'm not sure what they'll have to do right now. So very unfortunate for them. Oh, we lost Headbanger in that situation. Very unfortunate for them. And it's up to Yuri now to decide what's going to be happening. We are able to get Headbanger into the match, so... Yeah, it was 5-3. Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot give Headbanger frags. And... not the best outcome for them. We could try to make it a technical thing, but there could be some issues later on. Let's, especially because of the timer. Timer is still off, but I guess that would be the best that we could do. So let's
Fight.
try to return to the game. Unfortunate technical problems so far, but yeah, the time limit is currently correct, so that's at least good. So, assuming we're gonna be imagining that Headbanger just have 3 more frags, and we'll go with that. Somewhat scuffed, but it's the best that we have at the moment, and yeah, unfortunate. I I get what you're saying, Penguin, but the problem is that we want to keep all the stacks and the positions still intact, and anything is gonna just screw up something in one way or another. And yeah, I think we're just gonna have Headbanger with 3 frags additional, and we're gonna go with that. So we're gonna have to go with that scuffed solution, but it's the best we have. Right, and I think we're gonna resume the match soon. Supreme leading with 2 frags, and hope all the players are now ready. And there. Alright, we're gonna continue now the match from
5,
Supreme's point of view. So now Supreme with 2 frag advantage and a pretty significant stack advantage as well. Oh, a nice nade from Headbanger. They're prepared on the red, currently in the smoke or using cover, finding a nice rail, a second one at that as well, and that would be a lot of stack loss from Supreme for that red armor, so very well played by Headbanger right now. And now they even have a position for the Mega. It would be really hard for Supreme to do anything right now, and here they'll back away and just go for a blue armor instead. Headbanger not even going for the Mega in that situation, just going for few rails, and Supreme failing the jump to Mega. Now is forced to go for the red instead. Headbanger would be there in time, would hit a rail now. Supreme very low on health, and now Headbanger is waiting through that door for a rail shot. Supreme would drop down, Headbanger is no longer there. Now Headbanger is again positioning themselves for the red. Supreme is also prepared for that and would spot Headbanger. Oh, Headbanger finding again those very nice rails. And Supreme would grab the red, but Headbanger is not in a bad position. Unfortunately, they gave it up practically for free. Would use the slow evil, but Supreme would still hit a lot more shots with the LG. Despite all of that, finds now Supreme is the person finding those rails, leaving Headbanger with practically no HP and already spawning. Supreme is very far away from it, but Headbanger is not rushing to grab it either. And Supreme finding the nice shot, increasing the stack, increasing the frag lead to a 3 whole frags. I think it's gonna be the next item, and Headbanger continues on grabbing those 3 rails in a row. Even unfortunately cannot find a 4th one in there, but still would completely destroy Supreme's stack. And now Supreme forced to go for the two blue armor, so Headbanger grabs the red armor, finally equalizing the stacks between both players. On top of that, Headbanger was also able to grab a lot of weapons during that time. Now both players just trading rails. The next rail could be a killer for either player. Oh, but Supreme missing those shots there, and Headbanger finally finds a 4th frag to reduce the frag lead of Supreme to 2. And we have an armor grab by Headbanger. They'll also grab the Mega right now. Supreme finally with equalized stacks between both players and no more items on the map. Supreme prepared to with a rail shot there, but would sneak out prior to Headbanger being shot or anything. And Headbanger would finally find themselves a very nice stack. Well, here Supreme, here comes the fight. Some unfortunate rockets from Headbanger while Supreme is just hitting so much damage, and finally is able to grab the frag. Just a very nice plus back fight for Supreme there, avoiding almost all the damage from Headbanger, and now preparing a trap for Headbanger. But Headbanger would finally find a way to escape from there, while Supreme would just go on and grab an armor. Now 200 stack difference between both players. Supreme is just looking for a frag prior to the next item spawns. The red and Mega is spawning together, so they will want Headbanger to respawn at the blue side. Here Mega is spawning, they'll just go for the Mega and leave the red behind. Would have the time on the red. Now items are not gonna be synced anymore. Finds a nice rail shot here while avoiding Headbanger's rail. Ooh, doesn't get the second one, but Headbanger is still in there. Oh, Headbanger finds the rail while crouching to there. And here comes golden frag for Supreme, a little bit earlier than expected due to the previous technical issues. Now red is up, Headbanger will take it, Supreme is forced to go for the blue instead, and now Mega is the next big item. A nice rail from Supreme, second one pushes Headbanger to the ground. Nice, Supreme has a nice path to get to the Mega, and here they do. So very nice, 2 clean rail shots to secure themselves the Mega, preventing Headbanger from grabbing it as well. Now red, another important item, nice trap from Supreme right now, going for the LG and manages to get the frag right in the nick of time to finish off the first match, taking the game 1-0. We're going to go to Pavilion, which is Supreme's map pick, so fortunate for Headbanger, Supreme has taken their own pick, and now we are gonna see the second match of their set.
Game starts in 3, 2,
and we are starting with
1.
Supreme.
Fight.
Supreme would grab the blue into the rail room with the red, while their opponent takes the other blue and Mega with the LG as well. So now both players are gonna be fighting to grab the additional weapon. Supreme creating a tiny trap on the rail and finds themselves a nice rail shot. Even grabs the LG now and is prepared for the next red fight, but loses the position unfortunately for them. Would grab one of the blue armors on the way back to the red, and finally has the high ground for the red. Headbanger however had the advantage for grabbing the red, being closer to it, but Supreme still finds a nice LG damage into a rail combo to finish off a frag, and then to back away to the Mega. Very well played by Supreme in here. Now Headbanger found a nice rail here, mitigating the stack that Supreme has just gained here. Yet another one. Now red is up. Unfortunately Headbanger was not in the best position to deny that red and didn't have the LG to avoid, and couldn't avoid that LG fight from Supreme. So despite those very nice rail shots, Supreme was just able to find another frag there and also grab the red, and now the Mega. Now Headbanger in an awful position, only has 1 blue armor, while their opponent has just so much stack right now. Here again decimating them would create a delay on the red. Not too big of a delay, just 3 seconds, so that could give Headbanger an opportunity later on. But yet another frag for Supreme here, finds Headbanger right off spawn with a nice rail shot. Now blue is up for grab. Supreme cannot use any of the blues right now, so they're free for grab for Headbanger right now. Mega spawning here, Headbanger was able to use that timing to grab themselves the Mega, but Supreme being able to use the audio information and just get 2 nice rails, 1 for the blue armor and 1 for the rail itself, and Headbanger just lost quite a lot of stack right there. Now blue spawning, Supreme is ready to defend it. Red is the next major item. Headbanger is prepared, defending the portal right now, using the high ground, hitting some very nice rockets there, pushing Supreme away, and should be able to now secure themselves the red, trading it for the Mega with Supreme. Supreme still in a better position, but Headbanger definitely found very nice damage there and a major item, so it played well for them until that nice rails from Supreme right now. Headbanger just straight going for that rail battle, but Supreme played it better in this time around. Headbanger now just looking for health. Mega is spawning. Here fight, both players very low on health. Oh, Headbanger missing so many rockets while Supreme was so low on HP, allowing Supreme to grab the Mega in that situation. Headbanger just lost so much from that fight. Now Supreme was even able to grab the red and just get a nasty stack advantage after that, despite Headbanger finally getting a first frag for that match. They have to keep on playing out of control right now. And things are only gonna get worse right now. They cannot get a nice position to do anything to Supreme, so Supreme should be able to grab right now the Mega for practically free, and Headbanger trying to find some rails to just mitigate the stack difference, but not looking good for them. And here's would take the portal again, closing in the distance with Supreme. A major mistake allowing Supreme to just finish off the frag. Now Headbanger would have some stack from the respawn, the additional 50 HP with some armor to work with, but that rare from Supreme there, 85 damage, just decimates anything that Headbanger had built up. And now Supreme just in a full stack, creating a trap right now on the blue, would find Head, would actually be taken by surprise by a Head, but still would find the frag, giving up a little bit too much stack in the process, but not something that they cannot handle right now. And here finds even another frag right after Headbanger spawn. And things not looking good for Headbanger right now. 5 frag difference, no weapons to work with, Supreme controlling everything right now. Mega spawning. Supreme staying a little bit too long at the red side right now. Would take a Q on Headbanger, but Mega is the next item, and now Supreme doesn't have a lot of stack to work with. Will find a nice rail, but it would be prior to the Mega, and Headbanger would actually be able to heal up and get a lot of stack from the Mega. Fortunately for them, they got in a little bad engagement right after that with the portal, allowing Supreme to just destroy their stack once again. And now major items synced up, both players with similar stack. And Supreme is looking here to trade major items. Here, they'll even grab a blue on the way. And the trade occurred. Now, Headbanger cannot make use of the other blue, so Supreme definitely has the better stack advantage right now because of the health that they've gained. Here they could even deny the blue right now, and here after opening the door, after giving that information away, they're already ready to open, to just grab it and deny it. Now Red is up, finds a nice rail on Headbanger. Looking for another rail right now. Oh, but Headbanger, very patient, prepared on the Mega, and here Supreme was slowing down too much. Would take a lot, would deal a lot of damage to Headbanger, but slow down a little bit too much, looking to punish Headbanger going for a blue. But Headbanger was smart and just played it safe, waited for the major item and grabbed the major item. Now Red is gonna be up for grabs. Headbanger had the stack to actually contest it, but were not in the best position to do so. Now would instead decide to fight for the Mega. However, those rails from Supreme would scare Headbanger away, allowing Supreme to just increase their stack advantage right now by a major margin. Now Supreme preparing tiny trap, dropping down for the rail shot, but wouldn't find it. Finally grabs the red. Headbanger would have the information of the red timing, so they know that the Mega and the red are gonna be spawning at a pretty close time, and Supreme missing that rail shot, allowing Headbanger to go for some damage. And now Supreme going very aggressively, and a nice rocket shots from Headbanger right there. Supreme now very low on health. Headbanger going for that rail, finally finds a frag and grabs the Mega. Very aggressive play there from Supreme, going after losing so much stack, still going for the Mega advance instead of trying to grab one of the major items instead, and just giving a free major to Headbanger in that situation. Both they're trading rail shots, but Headbanger would come out on top, and now Supreme spawning right next to Headbanger. Unfortunate for Headbanger after that situation, as they were left on barely any health and were not able to secure yet another frag. Now, fortunately for them, they were able to trade the major items at least, finding a nice rail shot as well. Now Supreme is in a very tough spot. Would be creating some sort of a trap right now. Here with the LG, they know that they have the LG advantage right now, and I'm making good use of it. Now already spawning. Supreme was not in a position to contest it, so Headbanger would get away with it. And now Headbanger finally secures the LG, trading it for the rail with Supreme, and would even take the Mega. Supreme allowing Headbanger to get away with so much. They were not able to get a good position for the fight, so they couldn't contest any of the major items. Now, Headbanger finds Supreme and would just take an easy frag. Supreme was not prepared at all for that. Now Supreme spawns next to the red, but is a little bit too cautious. Would finally jump to it, but Headbanger would be there to deal some damage. But that rocket by Supreme here, just decimating Headbanger there, forcing them to go back and not allowing them to finish off the frag on Supreme. Oh, Headbanger going for those rail shots, but didn't hit the jump pad and were not able to escape from that situation. And what a shot! Headbanger getting a nice rocket, but Supreme not falling behind and hitting the nice rail. And now Supreme finding Headbanger finding Supreme, excuse me, getting a nice rail shot, leaving Supreme very long health. Now Mega is gonna be up. Headbanger should be able to. Actually, no, Supreme is going very aggressively, and Headbanger was not prepared for that. Didn't have the LG to get in a mid-range fight right there. Now Red is up. Supreme is not in a position to contest it, but they do need armor. They only have health right now. So Headbanger is definitely better at this point of time. Would find Supreme, but Supreme manages to get away. Now Red and Mega is spawning. Supreme just waiting at the top blue right now, and Headbanger would go for the Mega, allowing Supreme to get the 50 and even get the red right now, giving them 250 stack in the process. Now Headbanger preparing a trap for Supreme. They have the audio information, and here dropping down, trying to go for some damage and find Supreme, but missing way too much right there, allowing Supreme to deal so much damage right now. Oh, missing the shot, hitting the second one, but now Supreme very long health, trying to rush down Headbanger, but Headbanger finds the frag. Now Supreme continues with the machine gun, knows that Headbanger isn't too well off after that engagement, and Headbanger is forced to use the Homemaker to just heal up. Supreme is still railbow in a bad spot, no items on the map, should be looking to heal up instead. And here Headbanger was able to grab the stack, just grabbing 3 frags out of nowhere, because Supreme was trying to just finish off the game too quickly, and that just allowed Supreme to, just allowed Headbanger to get enough stack right now and play in control. Mega would go for free for them. Headbanger wouldn't even have the information on the Mega grab. Ready spawning right now. Headbanger is now in a position to contest it. Would maneuver very nice there with that rotation, not allowing Supreme to deal any damage for that red pickup. Now Headbanger preparing a trap. Would find Supreme right now, but Supreme would get away with a free rail shot instead. Now Mega and Red are spawning. Headbanger would again find Supreme, but no, misses the jump. Now Supreme stuck in the red area, would deal a lot of damage to Headbanger. Headbanger survives on 1 HP. Oh, and Supreme continues with the chase and finally finds them with the LG. Unfortunate for Headbanger, they weren't able to prevent that rush after the spawn. So 2-0 right now for Supreme, leading those games. And we're going to the last map, the map of the week, Prism. A very famous map in the North American community, so I would love to see how the European community right now tackles that map. We've already seen some games on it. And Headbanger right now learning some rocket jumps. So yeah, a lot of teleports on that map, a lot of door openings, interesting areas, some jump spots that you can take. Just overall pretty interesting map. And most of the map is just 2 levels of verticality, I mean. There are obviously some areas with 3, but the good part is that you can just change verticalities all around the map. Now Headbanger would spawn right next to the Yellow grabbed the Mega as well, and now he's trying to secure some weapons. Would even look for some damage here, wouldn't find too much, grabs the rocket launcher finally, and now should be looking for some other weapons. At the same time, Supreme is also somebody that should be searching currently for the weapons. Here Headbanger grabbing the rail, grabbing GOG, grabbing everything, and now just preparing for the yellow. Would have it. Finds Supreme, and now has a nice chase, trying to use the Void Cannon for some nice damage. Would grab the red, now have to be rushing for the Mega Room. Missing so many of those Void Cannon shots. Oh, and Supreme finally finds some nice damage with that rail into slow into LG combo. Not something major, but still something to work with. The next threat would go to Headbanger once again. Incomplete control. And Supreme waiting around at the Mega Room. Headbanger very far away, would be going for the Mega right now. Here has information on where Supreme is from that audio clue, but Supreme was still able to get away with that rail shot. Oh, and ready spawning right now. A very strong rocket jump from Headbanger there would find the frag on Supreme, leaving them with no stack, but first frag goes to Headbanger. Oh, and Supreme fires right back with that blaster right off spawn, melting Headbanger. Finds Headbanger again with the LG, dealing some significant damage right now, but that nade by Headbanger right now, pushing Supreme away. Now, Mega's grab from Headbanger. Supreme is going for that red. Oh, take a lot of damage with that machine gun, and now Headbanger finally finishes off the frag with the Void Cannon, again leaving them with partially no stack. But at least would find the only item on the map currently, the yellow armor. Ready is the next item spawning. Supreme already had a better position and uses that Void Cannon to deal some significant damage, forcing Headbanger to go away and position instead for the Mega, and Supreme would leave the red behind and just going for the frag to prevent that Mega grab instead. And now finally would find the Mega, and Headbanger is still not going for the red. They would finally grab it, first grabbing the yellow as well, and this would leave Supreme with no armor to work with. Supreme finding a nice rail here using the audio information from below. Yellow's the next item. Supreme is probably gonna be the one getting it, and it's gonna help them tremendously considering their health advantage. Now red is up. Headbanger would be the one to grab it, and Supreme is just preparing a trap instead, knowing that they weren't in a position to rush for the red. Here Headbanger would take both of the major items, but a very nice LG there, and the two clean rail shots from Supreme would get them the frag. And even another one. And now Supreme lost some stack, but for two frags it was more than worth it. Now red is up. Headbanger would grab the red, but has the weapon disadvantage, allowing Supreme to grab yet another frag for the cost of only 50 stack. He's gonna be up. Headbanger again doesn't have the weapon to contest that Mega right now and is forced away. Supreme would finally find the Mega, but is forced away towards the red area right now. But that rail shot at 90 damage right into Headbanger's face. Now 95. Not really looking good for Headbanger right now. 4 stack difference, 4 frag difference, excuse me. Now Headbanger trying to defend himself with the LG pin. And yellow's up for Headbanger, but Headbanger is so low on HP they could die in any second right now. Supreme grabbing that Mega, and Headbanger healing themselves a little in the meantime and finding the red. Very fortunate for Headbanger there to survive after that co-engagement and even fine-tune very nice armor items, giving them a very good stack to work with. And now Supreme having practically no armor prior to that yellow. It's gonna be the next item for grabs, and Supreme is prepared first on the red. And Headbanger just gives it away for free right now, but would position on the Mega. A nice slow Weebo usage from Supreme there, but Headbanger was just able to deal a lot more damage in that fight. Now Yellow is up. Headbanger is ready on the red and would just give up the position right now for another position to use the Void Cannon and forces Supreme away, dealing a lot of damage. Here Supreme trying to get away. He hits two nice rail shots for Headbanger, who was chasing them very hard, but Headbanger at the same time using the Void Cannon very well to just again decimate Supreme and finally finds a rail shot to finish off the frag. Now Supreme with the rush off spawn deals a very good damage to Headbanger while taking a lot of damage as well, but would be able to heal up most likely. Headbanger at the same time now just looking to finish off Supreme, but Supreme is now already healed up. Right, it's gonna be spawning right now. Headbanger already prepared with the Void Cannon, but Supreme was there prepared on the teleporter with the slow wheel, finally paying off. The third slow wheel in that match is the one that is gonna grant them a frag. In the meantime, Headbanger was able to steal the Mega right under Supreme's nose and even get some nice armor out of it. And here going for the rocket jump, very aggressive. They had equally stacked, so going for that play was just played right into Supreme's hands right now. Not only did Headbanger lost so much stack, but they also allowed Supreme to get the red while only trading damage equally between both players. Now Supreme would even grab the Mega and the frag in the meanwhile. Headbanger trying to go for some damage with the Void Cannon, but not really paying off well. Oh, the direct rocket right after the portal from Supreme, and now a 6 frag difference. Not something that Headbanger is gonna have an easy time with. Oh, the blaster, the long range blaster, just decimating Headbanger. Now Mega is up. Headbanger would be forced away from it, but would be prepared on the red, and Supreme wouldn't be able to get in time to do any damage onto red. Now doing some decent damage with Jagriff right now, and wow, even securing the frag. Headbanger was in a really tough spot right there, and Supreme was just able to use the cover very well to dodge all those rocket shots, or just dealing huge damage themselves. Red goes to Headbanger, however. Supreme had a very good stack advantage, but they didn't have the audio information on the red, so they didn't have the timing from the previous fight, so they went for the safe thing and just stayed at the Mega, allowing Headbanger to get away with the red, but in the meantime they were able to get Mega and Yellow. Not too bad. And now they could be rushing for the red, who would leave it again for Headbanger right now, and again doesn't have the audio information on the red, so I assume that by this point they should start guessing when the red is gonna be spawning. But as we all know, both of the items are now spawning at the same time. Oh, nice first damage from Headbanger right now. Oh, but jumping down with the slow evo. Didn't manage to use the slow evo at first very well, but then finds some very nice rocket shots. Supreme didn't use the time to just run away there. Decided to stay for the Mega and instead just stayed to die. Now Supreme managed to get the red after that whole engagement and even get some nice damage with the Void Cannon right there. Not a weapon that you could... And here we have another fight. Headbanger would just barely survive with that with the smoke weevil there. Finds even another rail shot, and now both player railable. Supreme would be the person to find the red armor, while Headbanger would use the Mega to heal up and get 50 stack as well. So Supreme somewhat better in that engagement as long as they're able to heal up right now. Headbanger would find the Yellow as well. Very nice pickup for them. Now in a better position, already prepared for the red. Oh, but drops down! And this would allow Supreme to just come in first and get the red and just deal a whole lot of damage to Headbanger. Very, very unfortunate positional mistake from Headbanger. They're dropping down, allowing Supreme to just get away with all of that here. they would have been in a great position to just contest the red there, but instead Supreme now has the upper hand. Now Headbanger just spotted a small shade from Supreme there, trying to defend himself with the Void Cannon here. Ready spawning, and Supreme isn't nowhere near to defend it, and Headbanger would just grab it for free. I'm not sure what was that about, Supreme just giving up free items. Oh, a very nice first rocket from Headbanger there. Supreme may be able to grab the Mega, but still the damage from Headbanger was insane. Supreme still trying to finish off the match right now. Hitting those nice rail shots, and now Headbanger just trying to escape. Oh, and now completely railable. Is Supreme gonna find a nice shot right now, and now no longer railable? Would find a slow weevil. Some armor to work with, and now items spawning together. Definitely better for Supreme considering the frag advantage. And here both players would trade the items. Banger now just trying to survive in that last match. Trying to not go 3-0. But they have a long road to go. Trying to do some damage with the Void Cannon, but Supreme is already prepared at the red. Both players would trade rails, but that's not what you want that situation. Supreme would even be able to get in time for the Mega right now. Headbanger could use the slow evil, but that would just allow Supreme to go to a better position, and now just chases down for the frag and finishes the game 3-0 for Supreme. And oh, that was for not for today from me, but for now. The next games you're gonna be seeing are between the American players, 2 sets, and they'll be casted by Press OK. So I hope you had fun with that game, and I hope you have fun with the next games coming up.
Hello, hello, everybody. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hi. Welcome back. I don't know if Yuri did an intro. I'm pressed OK. We are here. Watch Jagriff versus Pong. Should be a good match. We watched both of them play last weekend, but against different opponents. Jagriff played Julbars and Pong played. What did Pong play? I won't lie to you guys, I woke up 10-15 minutes ago. Colin, thank you. Yes, of course he played Paul. That was quite the match. It was over quickly. Good luck, have fun to both these players. Get into it. First map is Amber Fall. Pong gets first Mega. Jagriff with the armor stack. Pong has almost no armor to work with. And Jagriff's just going to try and keep him away from these armors. And succeed. First frag goes to Jag. Nice play. Oh, nice shaft from Jagriff. He's going to push. Chase. 1 HP. Gets the frag. 2-0. For anyone watching who doesn't know these players, both of them are very skilled and practice the official map pool a lot. So it is quite nice to see these maps played at like a high level. This little tech jump up to get the slow weeb. Switch over to Pong. So Pong basically has to get some opening damage here in the next fight, and then he could potentially engage. But it's definitely going to be a tactical approach. He's slowing things down here. Avoiding his opponent. Nice play. So he might be trying to fight over next Mega. We'll have to see. Trades a pincer. Jagriff with the chase. Oh, nice pincer shot from through the teleporter. Jagriff chases up the hill as I sipped my coffee. Wow, he's playing really well. Just looking at the damage here, Jagriff is almost double at 742, Pong on 470. And again, this is not a best of 3, this is 3 maps played, and players get paid per map. Nice rocket from Pong, 2 rockets from Pong. He might have an opportunity on this spawn. He did a decent amount of damage. Let's see what his pathing is like, where he wants to go. He grabs shaft, no blue armor up. Does wait for it. Oh, but it's a trap. Nice timing from Jagriff as he pushes, but the smoke wee ball from Pong almost helps him escape. Jagriff continues to push the lead. Ooh, 85 pincer. Did Pong account for the plus 10 damage of that pincer shot? I'm sure I'll be awake by map number 2. It'll be fine. And the way this is going, that might be pretty soon. 6-0. Current score. Mega health is up. Take a look at Pong, see what he can do to come back. Pushes head on into Jagriff. That is probably not the thing. On spawn, pushes blue. Nice. Machine gun frag from Pong gets him on the board. Honestly, we haven't seen too many big comebacks in a while. Because, I think the skill differences in this game are quite high, but then also, like, how you're feeling on any given day. Nice rocket from Pong around the corner. As he pushes in, he's gonna grab Mega, but he eats a pincer shot for his treble. But yeah, it's, you know, can be very streaky. So, one player's having an off game, score line will be quite high. Or the score difference will be quite high. 7-1 currently at 5 minutes, 4 minutes left on the clock. Jagriff is still pushing this. He's investigating that blue armor. He really wants to get some damage on it. Pong gets Mega again, uncontested. Stacks are even now, other than the Mega health for Pong. He's really not pushing this advantage enough. He's kind of playing as if he's out of control, but this is his opportunity, I think. Nice double pincer, that's a start. Chasing, but not committing. Very controlled play. He's not in any rush to make the comeback. He's just going to try his best. Nice catch on Jagriff. Heavy damage from Pong as he hits another pincer. 2 points on the board. With under 3 minutes left here. About 3 minutes left here. I think Pong has just enough time. Every frag he gets will give him a bit more time to work with, so if he keeps up this pace, he can definitely come back. Nice rocket uphill. But he maintains control. He doesn't push too hard here. Pincer, he can sense that Jagriff is taking position on Mega. 90 rail. Pong only 2 rails away from hitting a hundo here. And he's maintaining good map control. His stack is still quite high. I think that's 4 Mega health in a row for Pong. Nice rocket from Jagriff, defensive rocket, and he puts out so much damage there without taking any damage. Oh, but now he pushes aggressively and he's the one taking damage. Very back and forth. And the stacks are now even. So Pong's advantage after he pushed into this room here dwindled quite a bit. Both players whiff. Mega health taken by Pong. Jagriff has timing on it now, at least. As we approach Golden Frag, nice push by Jagriff with the slow Wee-Ball, puts a lot of damage out with Shaft. And now Jagriff has full armor control, which means Pong might not even be able to contest Mega. Coming up 2 seconds. Pong is near it, but he can't go for it now. He's too low HP. Nice read by Jagriff. I didn't hear the teleporter, but... And that's a spawn frag. 9-3. 3 seconds left. Golden frag.
Golden frag. Victory. spree.
And that's going to be map number 1 for Jagriff. Well played. Taking a look at the stats, Jagriff hit 55% pincer. Pong on 43%. And let me just configure my Discord real quick. Whew. For some reason my Discord push to mute is not working and I really had to cough, so... In fact, I still do, and it's still not working.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Alright, I think I figured it out. Here we go, and map number 2 is going to be Raya. And this map was Pong's pick. First map was Jagriff's pick. Map of the week is going to be Prism, made by Fortis. Big fight for the first red, and Jagriff is going to win, but he survives with very low HP. He's going to grab the 50. But Pong is on -1 score currently. So far this is playing a lot like Amberfall did. Very similar. Nice pincer shots from Pong is going to secure the frag and tie it back up at 0-0. I thought Pong was going to die there for sure, but apparently not. Nice pincer. I like this. You can see their focus level. Maybe it's comfort, maybe it's the map, but both players playing quite well here. Both players looking for an opportunity, but there aren't many. First major fight since the score tied up is going to be on Mega, but neither player really takes a lot of damage. Nice peeking pincer from Jagriff through the door. And a nice peeking pincer in response from Pong. They're really giving each other space here. It's interesting to see if it'll break down. Pong heard Jagriff jumping across Mega there. Okay, 80 rail. Around the corner, nice. That was a really clean, like, pixel pincer shot. So Jagriff has had pretty much a full armor stack for almost a minute now, I suppose. It's being chipped away now. Meg health not up for 15 seconds, so Pong I mean, they're really just sitting on opposite sides of the map and occasionally switching. Nobody's committing to the fight. Jagriff pushes into a vulnerable position. And Pong is looking for a way to capitalize on it. In the end, Jagriff ends up doing more damage there, chipping away at the mega health and also reducing Pong's armor stack. What a pincer shot! Jagriff is really finding a way into this map. But Pong's not giving up yet. He finds the angle, puts out some damage. Big push by Jagriff, but he's low HP. And that rocket almost hits Pong. Nice to see the action picking up a little bit here, but not in a crazy way. 20 HP. Pong goes for the blue armor. 14 HP. Rocket on the teleporter exit. Nice play. And Jagriff's actually going to leave him alone. So Pong is alive, but there's no health for him. There's a 25 on the other side, but he doesn't want to push for it. And he sensed that Jagriff had left this area, so he rotates around, grabs the 50, which he needed very badly. Back up to 100 HP, but meanwhile, Jagriff, very full stack. 85 pincer. Oh, and he hears Pong waiting for the 50. Jagriff's stack is not even going down. 95 pincer. This man is just a castle right now. Full stack. Safely peeking all the angles. Pong will have to come up with something very good here to challenge this. Nice rocket from Jagriff. Pong, very low HP. But he survives. Nice direct rocket from Pong, but he's down to 40 HP again. He can't do any damage without taking damage. Oh, nice direct rocket, and he sits on the mega. Wow. Strong play by Pong. I guess he had no other options there. Nice pincer shot as well. And Jagriff really just lost control in 3 seconds. Now he might go down here. Surely he will. First frag, technically, on the board for Pong. Switching over to Jagriff, who's playing the shaft area, blue armor. He misses the jump to pincer, and he's going to go down. 2 frags for Pong. Wow, what a read from Pong. He sensed that Jagriff was going for that pincer. He jumped down on it, and it paid off with a 3rd frag. Here comes another push from Pong. 4-0. What is happening with Jagriff? All his controlled play, all the patience is gone. But he's going to get a red armor. Let's see if that slows him down at all a little bit. Pong pushes in with pincer out, hits the shot. Less than 2 minutes left on the board as Pong pushes in with a dash around the corner. Red armor coming up. Jagriff gets it. He's down to 66 HP. Oh, Pong going for the jump pad, gets caught out. Shaft versus Pincer. Oh, nice Pincer from Pong. Wow. If he turned that around, I would have been very surprised. That was a nice play from Jagriff, but a little bit scary. That's going to give him another 30 seconds on the board to come back. Oh, what a play. What a couple of pincer shots, too. Jagriff may have lost timing on red. We'll have to see. But he's not giving up control of the mega health room that easily. He's going to get the blue. Oh, that nade looked very good. I'm surprised it didn't hit, actually. Red armor for Jagriff. Stacks are even. Slow Weeball from the low ground from Jagriff as they shaft battle it out. 16 HP. Nice rocket from Jagriff as he comes up the jump pad. He only needs one frag to tie this up. What a pincer shot. 85. And we are back to a very tense situation between these two players. The last time the game slowed down to this pace, Jagriff was able to come up with a plan. Will he be able to do it again? Almost sneaks his way into the mega room, but he's going to back out and get red. Pong is going to be waiting for that mega coming up right now. Both blues up. And both players kind of fighting for the same one. Pong, maybe doesn't know that the other blue armor is up. He's waiting for red without the timing. But this blue is still up for him somehow. Jagriff making so much noise at the door while traveling. Exchange of pincer shots. Nice pincer from Pong. Gets a lot of free damage there. He needs to get out and get some stack. Wow, that was crazy. I thought Jagriff was at the top. But Pong knew he was not. Golden frag for Pong, but he's low HP. Jagriff is pushing. 2 HP, direct rocket from Pong. And we have a tie game in golden frag. Double golden frag. Mega health is up. Jagriff gets it unpunished. Jagriff gets red armor as well, so he's fully stacked. He got the last mega and the last red in overtime, double golden frag. So he is in a very strong position here. He's gonna dash, push with shaft. And he definitely came out on top. Rocket jumps for the red, but he's going to miss it, and Pong is actually going to steal it. Pong chases through the teleporter, and no one's taking damage. Both players under a lot of pressure at this time. Smoke Weeball to steal the mega for Jagriff without taking any damage, but then he pushes into a shaft versus shaft fight. And in the end, Jagriff comes out with more HP, Pong comes out with a bit more armor. Pong now at a disadvantage, he's jumping down for the red. Could this be it? Oh, the implosion Weeball causes Jagriff to miss the pincer shot, and Jagriff was unable to close it out. Nice shot from Pong as he takes position on the mega. Now Jagriff is the one with no armor and no stack. The stacks of these two players is like a seesaw. One player goes up, the other one goes down, and then they switch and switch. And now both players pretty well stacked, as we got a full cycle of items. Jagriff at a disadvantage still, but when you think about it, this double golden frag started with Jagriff getting red and mega. So that just shows you how Pong was able to turn this around through a series of very crazy events involving an implosion Weeball. Another big fight on red. Neither player commits. Pong drops in, Jagriff misses the rocket. He needed to hit a direct, and he was not able to find it. Switch over to Pong here, see if he can close it out. He's chasing, he hits the pincer down the hallway. Delays red a little bit here to look for one more pincer shot. And he knows that Jagriff is coming that way, but he doesn't know when. Jagriff is actually playing the shaft blue. Oh, that rocket was a bit wide from Pong as he chases in here, and he feels the opportunity. Jagriff doesn't push through the teleporter to damage Mega, so he's respecting Pong's position a lot. Pong is going into sneak mode, as he will look to close this out in a Metal Gear Solid fashion. His stack is enormous, and he is willing to travel. Let's take a look at Jagriff. Pincer exchange is going to favor Pong. Actually, no, sorry. Jagriff did not hit the pincer. So he is even more on the plus back. 34 HP. And Pong is chasing. Rocket jump up, but he doesn't go to the red. This is a very tense double golden frag moment here. Nice pincer exchange, but again, that is going to favor Pong because his stack is larger. Another little bit of damage traded. Jagriff just doesn't have any great options right now. He can't contest these majors. Pong is cycling them pretty well. So he's forced to try and go from blue armor to blue armor without taking any damage, and so far doing an okay job here. But Pong's stack is just too much to engage. Jagriff now has 100 armor, that's a start. He's still at half of Pong's stack. Will he jump on this red? He does, but Pong was timing it perfectly. 12 HP, and Pong is going to take that fight just because he has a bigger stack. Very well played from both players. That was very back and forth. Awesome game on Raya. Good job to both Pong and Jagriff. But Pong is going to take map number 2, so they are tied 1-1. And taking a look at the item control, they were about even. 13 Mega Health, 17 red on Jagriff, and slightly more for Pong, which reflects the final score there. I'm excited to see this. I haven't watched Prism being played in a little bit. This is a great map for anyone who doesn't know it. Made by Fortis. I mean, great is subjective, I guess, but a lot of people like this map. And it has a lot of very original ideas, so I liked it for that reason. And this is going to be the DMTV map of the week for this dual tournament. We have a rotating map per week. Picked, I don't know, arbitrarily. Pong's alarm was going off. Does that mean he just woke up? By me. Oops. That is not my caster lock by me, alarm was going off.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know what's Let me just make sure I didn't miss a message. You're all good. Map number 3, Prism. And I expect a high scoreline for both players. Like approaching 8-10 points. Fight over the blue. Jagriff is gonna whiff the slow Wii ball and actually hit himself. So he's gonna back out of that fight. Very unique rocket there by Pong on the Mega Health. So Pong is going to start off with full item control here as he has both red and mega under his belt. Smoke Wii ball. Nice read on the sound cue by Jagriff, but maybe it was a bait by Pong the entire time. Mega Health picked up with perfect timing by Pong, and that is going to be frag number 1 on the board. Nice pincer shot as well. Pong looking very strong at the start of this match. I hope Discord is not making those beeping sounds when I mute and unmute, but what can you do? Ooh, that rocket from Jagriff almost connecting. 80 damage pincer from Pong, but he's gonna lose that streak. He's not gonna lose out on Mega though, as he maintains item control, delaying red just a little bit so he has enough time to rotate these items. Wait, that brought them closer to syncing up. I don't know. I think he was just looking for the exact clock timing. What a pincer shot. Let's go. 2 frags on the board for Pong. As he catches Jagriff going for that far TP. Direct rocket into shaft push. Misses the pincer, but he knows he's going to get this frag one way or another. It's just a matter of time. Unless he gives up the chase. Switch over to Jagriff. There is nowhere to hide on this map, basically. You're looking for close quarters evasion. And Jagriff doing an okay job in this close quarters evasion. He's gonna get mega health here. Maybe? Nope. Pong with perfect timing. And gets a little bit of damage on the spawn. Gonna catch Jagriff out, and that's 4 frags on the board. Let's switch to Jagriff and see what he can do to come back here. Very difficult position. Almost survives with the smoke Wii ball, but he's gonna go down, and that's 5 frags for Pong. Delaying red a little bit. For anyone who knows me, you know that my item timing is not my strongest suit, but I think Pong delaying red there, he's making it so that it comes up just after, or just before Mega, I guess. But with this kind of item control, sorry, just after Mega. With this kind of item control, Prism can be a very difficult map to play. You can see how much difficulty Jagriff is having coming back, but he gets some nice damage out there, and Pong now has no armor, and he's being chased. Two HP. Close quarters evasion. 2 HP. And he takes the jump pad, but he does not want to be there. And he's gonna get a mega health for free. Pongmeister, the man who cheated death. 2 HP survived, got the mega health, hit 2 pincers. What has happened? I guess Jagriff was just unable to chase and close it out. Pong just leaping into rooms. He's a little bit shaken, I guess, from that 2 HP moment. Fight over the yellow armor. Big fight, actually. 16 HP, both players super low. Nice rocket from Pong is going to get him the frag, and that's 6-0 for Pongmeister. Nice direct from Pong. So at this point, Jagriff needs to slow down the game and mess with the item timings a little bit. Pong is down to 50 HP, so this could potentially be an opportunity. But he's going to get the 50 in the back and mega health as well. Nice timing on that yellow. Switch over to Jagriff again and see. He's looking for every angle he can to put out some damage. Oh no, I felt it. I saw it. I felt it. Steps on the grenade. More of a landmine, really. Direct rocket from Jagriff to start the fight. That's going to make the stacks very close. Oh, what a combo from Jagriff. He's down to 11 HP, though. He has to leave. He's going to get the 50, but he's going to give up Mega Health, which is coming up right now. Nope, slow Weeball. Is he going to push it? He does. Oh, what a shot from Pong. He said, you take my Mega, but it will cost you. Wow, and a really nice play from Pong as he takes the outer teleporter and hits a pincer shot through the other outer teleporter. Fun fact, this map is very difficult to cast. I never thought about it before. But, golden frag for Pong, but he's down 24 HP. Oh no, I couldn't see him through the grate. 37 HP, he's getting pushed by Jagriff. He hits 1+ back rocket. 54 HP, 1+ back rail. 27 HP. The 50 is not up. He has no option but to keep moving forwards. 32 HP. Nice pincer shot. Okay, Pong, he is going to close this out, I think. Before Jagriff gets a frag. Very confident play here. Interesting late push by Jagriff is going to work, but he actually... Wow! Super strong play by Pong as he hits a combo on the Mega Health itself. Dealing not only enough damage to get the frag, but also to out-damage the Mega Health pickup. Really nice play. Good job to both players. Pong is going to win 2 maps, and Jagriff is going to win 1. Pong says, Taco Bell money is secured. Priorities. Very well played, though, from both players. I really enjoyed watching those games. I hope you guys did, too. Sorry for the very strange start on my part. And thanks to the players for being patient. Welcome back, everybody. We are here with the last NA game of the day for North American players. I believe there were only 2 matchups, and this is going to be Ballin versus Julbars. Both players need no introduction. Ballin on the left of the waiting screen there, wearing his QuakeCon medals around his neck, has probably the highest win rate in diabotical duel. And Julbars, of course, you know, we watched both of these players last week. Julbars, very high skilled player. Map number 1 is going to be Sanctum, starting off on Ballin, who is getting the Mega Health spawn. Opts for Pincer first. And that's going to delay Mega Health by 12 seconds. We'll see how that plays out. Nice rocket from Julbars. And Ballin really slowing things down here. Appreciate everyone waiting. Sorry for the delay between matches there. But, nice damage from both players. Oh, that nade from Julbars. 3 HP on Ballin. He's going to get 2 50s and bring him back up to 100 HP. That is very, very rough way to start off the map, eating that grenade. Nice rocket from Ballin, though, as he catches Julbars coming out of the red armor tunnel. He's missing pincer shots here. And that frag made this game very interesting. I think every match I've watched Ballin play in like the last few weeks, whatever, maybe ever, he gets the first frag. But that is 2 frags on the board for Julbars. Ballin with no armor, looking for free blaster damage, and he's finding it. But he's also taking some damage, and he's going to go down to a pincer shot. That was a very unusual play. Maybe a bit greedy to jump for the yellow, but Ballin is actually going to get the red armor. He was eating rockets left and right, though. Before he can even react, he ate 3 rockets there. Julbars is just... well, Julbars is now dead. 3-1 for Julbars. Push into red armor here from Ballin with the grenade leading the way. Very nice play. Grenade was not needed, but he's going to find a spawn frag as well. And that ties it up just like that. I feel like there were 6 frags, but none of them feel super hard earned. It was just a very weird start to this match for sure. 2 minutes 45 seconds in, and we've got 6 frags on the board. Which is a bit unusual, I think, for both of these players. Maybe Julbars, depending on how aggressive he's playing that day. Nice rocket, only does 15, but the follow-up hitting direct from Ballin. Very nice shots. Oh, how are these rockets doing so little damage? Well placed, but just off by a little bit. It's going to take him a couple rockets more than he needed to get that frag. Oh, teleports behind you. Nothing personal. He's going to grab yellow armor and drop. And that's going to be another frag. 4-2 for Ballin. He's just going to wait for red armor, possibly. Eats a pincer. Okay, Julbars looking for a way in here. That damage that he just put out is going to be a start. But Ballin controlling the 250s. Mega Health just spawned. Ballin is going to give it up and go for yellow. But actually, Julbars didn't drop for Mega. So now Ballin gets both. That is a logical win right there. Well played by Ballin. Nice push too, so he immediately makes use of that stack, which is going to enable him to go restack and scoop up all the items once more. Of course, for anyone who doesn't play Duel, you want to control all of these items, grab the stack that you can so that you have the best chance of winning the next fight. But stack is meant to be spent. Getting armor and HP is a resource that you're going to spend to turn that into points, and Ballin does a great job of it. He doesn't, sit full stack for the whole game, waiting. Nice damage from Ballin. He's going to find red armor, but he's down to 9 HP, and he eats a pincer on the way out. One more frag on the board for Julbars. 5-3 for Ballin. Ooh, eating the pincer, not hitting one in return, and the 50 is missing. He's going to go down to a second floor pincer shot. Ballin has a strong rotation on the items, and that nade was beautiful. That nade was karma. From the beginning of the game, Julbars hit a beautiful nade. And we are now nade equalized. Alright. Ballin making it look easy, just walks in with Shaft, and Julbars caught unaware. Gonna go down. Julbars does get the mega health here, and he hits 2 direct rockets, and Julbars is actually going to get the frag and live. I thought he would trade, but that is a clean frag for Julbars, and he gets a 50 HP on top of that, so he's going to be able to recover his stack as well. Ballin comes rushing into red armor room, and he's going to get it. He's actually pushing past to do damage, and Julbars is not going to be able to punish. Julbars sensing a push from Ballin, and he's actually going to find 2 beautiful pincer shots and push after to follow up. Insane play. Mega health goes to Julbars. Just taking a look at the damage here. They are quite even, 3,400 to 3,200 damage, even though the scoreline is 9-5. Gives you a sense of how close the fights are. Both players putting out that damage. Someone's going to win the fight, but they get away low HP. 9-5 here. Ballin. Oh, whiffing some air rockets. He's down to 16 HP. And I feel like at this point, he is trying to figure out when he should die, if that makes sense. But he's going to get the majors, so the answer is not now. Nice pincer shots with his back against the wall. Oh, that shotgun needed to do 3 more pellets, I guess. Is a lot to ask, but... Ooh, that nade was very close from Ballin. Incredible. That nade hit the first time, and somewhere in Ballin's mind, he got that exact angle replicated, but the second one didn't connect. 9-7 is the score. Close game here. 3 minutes left on the clock. Julbars predicting Ballin rushing in to red room because he had done it twice already. Very nice play, and he's going to get some free damage. He's going to get the red and the 50 to boot. Ballin on no armor. He can't contest any of the majors right now. Or can he? No, he's going to back out. Or is he? No, he's not. Ballin was actually there. He was taking a peek, and now he is jumping on red. Oh my god, the footwork on the stairs. Oh, the rocket fade away from downtown. Julbars says, rolling on the floor. 10-7 is the scoreline. It's very nice to see an NA game where both players look like they're playing in control, because it's contested control, but they're both keeping their stacks up. Oh, Shaft versus Rockets. Ballin at a slight advantage here, but he's going to eat a pincer on the way out. 25, and he's going to try and dodge a pincer from behind. Almost eats the rocket. Julbars is attacking from 10 angles at once. Ballin is going to push into red again. Unpunished. How is he alive? Oh my god. Ballin. Insane. Also, Julbars kind of messed up, but insane. Nice rockets from Julbars, but they're not going to find the target. Ballin drops on the Mega, but he drops with just enough time to bait the Mega, but Julbars doesn't go for the Mega, doesn't take the bait. Well played by both players. Julbars, oh, jumping into that rocket. Didn't need to eat it, but he did. Is there trade? Julbars eats a second. Oh, direct rocket. Hello. Wow, what a strange, tense fight. And Julbars, with quick reaction time, is able to defend himself from Ballin's, I guess, fortunate spawn. And that's going to secure Julbars the 50 HP, which he needed at the time quite badly. Julbars now with armor. Ballin only able to secure the yellow, I suppose. Or no, that was the blue, and then he teleported. Nice rockets from Julbars to start this fight off. Surely that's going to be a frag. 11 to 10, very close game as Julbars is actually coming back. Approaching Mega from the low ground. But he's going to take some damage as well, so that's not a free Mega. Julbars has timing on the yellow. Nice nade spam on the teleporter exit. But Julbars gets the yellow as well, so he's quite stacked. He's pushing into red again. Ties it up, 11-11. 40 seconds left on the clock. Rocket jump from Julbars pushing up. He's going to catch Ballin in a pensive position at the upper 50. And that's going to be... Wow, that timing is quite good. I mean, if that happened just after Golden Frag, would have been better, but... Still, Julbars is in a very good position here to close out the game. He's got a full stack. And I think I've been watching Julbars for a long time from his POV. Nice damage from Julbars. Surely he can close out this game. Stops for a second. Considers his options. If he catches Ballin at the top of red armor room one more time this game. I don't know why Ballin just seems to be going to that spot so often this game. It was like 4 or 5 times he gets caught right here. 2 nades, not going to connect as Ballin doesn't hit the plus back pincer and he's getting pushed around. Oh, very clean push as Julbars just traces that corner with Shaft out. And map number 1 goes to Julbars. 13-11 is the final score. Map number 2 going to be Pavilion X. And I can't think of 2 better maps in the current pool to watch these two face off on. That was an exciting game. Very close, very high scoreline. I think I predicted that too. I said the scoreline was going to be very high for both players. I might even have said double digits. Okay. So I guess I can just lock to... Oh my... I need to unbind that right now. Unbind L. How do you follow? Follow the player, you need to be in spectator mode. Caster lock? It is caster lock. Alright, I am caster locked to Mr. Deathmatchtv. Map number 2 is going to be Pavilion X, another very small, aggressive map. Maybe smaller, a bit smaller than Sanctum, more vertical. Smaller footprint. We're just waiting for the players to ready up. That was a really great game on Sanctum. That was fun to watch. My favorite games to watch are when the game immediately starts with something crazy happening. Like both players get that weird spawn, and then someone hits the lucky grenade, and then, you know, because it's kind of like it starts you off on a strange foot. Players have to adapt and think fast. And moving into the game here, let's see who can think the fastest. Ballin versus Julbars on Pavilion X. This is map number 2 of their set. First bit of damage goes to Julbars as he hits a little tickle of shaft, but no pincer in response. Nice rocket from Ballin followed by Rail. And the damage trade almost equal. Ballin trying to deny blue, he's actually going to find 36 damage. Those minor health bubbles are out of sync. Implosion Weeball to push his way over to red as fast as possible. Ballin is looking to contest both majors. He gets the mega health, and now he is in position to take, wow, top blue. Julbars can't contest this, although that was a nice pincer shot. He is going to have to leave. Ballin chases around the corner, and Julbars just caught a little bit slow around that. He didn't sense the danger. Nice pincer shot from Julbars. Make that 2. As he ties it up, he's down to 49 HP, no armor. Mega health up, secured by Julbars. Stacks pretty even once again. Julbars is going to get red here. He has enough time to get over to Mega if he wants to try and put some damage on it. He takes position, and now this is looking very bad for Ballin. Oh, nice couple of rockets. He could have asked for a little bit more damage there, Julbars, but, you know, over 100 damage on Mega is great. Now both stacks are pretty even. Ballin dropped over Julbars' head, and he's going to hit enough rocket damage there to secure the frag. Julbars on spawn is going to push Ballin and go down again. Ballin getting the 2-for-1 special. Nice rockets from Julbars, making miracles happen on 20 HP. He's actually going to find the frag and turn that fight around. Oh, that rocket looked like it could have been direct. 166 damage from Julbars. And Ballin is so low HP. Julbars has so many things he wants to do at the moment. He wants to get high ground. He wants to take position. He wants to get item control. And Ballin is going to try and waste his time around this pillar. 3-3 ties it up. That is 2 frags per minute. And that is the same rate as last match on Sanctum. Wow, patient 80 pincer. If Julbars can keep his calm, just like that shot, he should have no trouble here, I think. And indeed, he is going to find this frag around the corner, and he preserves a large portion of his stack as well. If he gets mega health here, he is fully stacked. Waits for the nades. Nades like that are not going to be good enough. Neither are pincers like those. Nice rocket, defensive from Ballin. Couple more nice defensive rockets from Ballin as he just holds this high ground position. 16 HP on Julbars. You can see how good Ballin's play was there, but how it was just also not good enough. And it seems weird for me to praise Ballin's play there, considering all he did was stand right here and not move, but it was the correct choice. Rocket on the TP exit from Julbars is going to find some damage, but he gets trapped and somehow makes it out alive. Takes the teleporter, almost eats a rocket for it, too. And Ballin is the most controlled player in NA. Like, he doesn't push any of these fights to get the frag. He's only concerned about the frags that are going to happen 30 seconds from now, 60 seconds from now. And he needs to have stack in order to take those fights. But he doesn't take any crazy chases, which is very rare for any player. Getting that frag can be very important. But if you can see the future, maybe your priorities are different. 5-3 for Julbars as we approach halfway mark in this match. Plus or minus. And both players kind of ghosting each other now. I'm going to switch over to Ballin, who is in item control because he is moving quite fast around the map, but not finding Julbars. Finds him there, does a little bit of damage, and he's going to take the jump pad back up. Julbars was waiting, but Ballin's stack was just too big. Pincer shot off spawn, make that 36 HP. He finds 2 frags, and that is going to be a 5-5 game, tied again. Halfway through the match. Both players fighting at arm's length, keeping their distance. No commitment. Nice little rocket from Ballin as he makes the jump up to blue, cutting the corner. Wow, very low HP. Julbars, 44. Finds the frag, eats a rocket. Ballin is pushing. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Ballin was pushing. He eats a rocket, immediately hits the brakes. And it's going to be a trade. 7-6 for Julbars. Ballin with mega health, but no armor as he hugs the right side of that jump pad. Just hoping not to eat a rail. Stack is pretty good here. He's baiting the 50. Julbars doesn't go for it. Julbars will beam himself up to the high ground. Nice timing rocket from Julbars on the TP exit, but it's not going to be enough. Tied again. 7-7. We are back up to a 12-minute game. Nice push from Ballin. He actually, I don't think he had touched that corner of the map in 7.5 minutes. He finally goes over there to peek and hit the pincer shot, and he does. Very decisive play. And that is something we've seen Ballin do a couple times this game, is push the 50 HP corner with Shaft very fast and secure a frag. Nice rocket from Julbars. Game slowing down a little bit here. Wow, Ballin eating a rocket there, even though he kind of had the sneakier position. Both players trading positions, Ballin taking the high ground. Julbars switching to low ground. But really, Ballin is choosing his position because he had the bigger stack. He can kind of push his way around the map, but Julbars is catching up in stack now. Missing only mega health. Oh, the plus back rockets not connecting, and Ballin actually hitting the brakes on that push when maybe he could have gone all out. And that is the flip side of the cautious play. Is he taking advantage of every opportunity? Being too careful. He's gonna find another frag there. That's a 2 frag difference in favor of Ballin as he pushes around the corner at the 50 one more time with Shaft out. But this time it doesn't work out. He is forced to back off. And Ballin at a stack disadvantage now. He hits a direct, which mid-sentence made me wrong. Ballin with the stack advantage. And from this position, with this stack, at this time, surely Ballin can come up with a way to at least shut Julbars out of items. Julbars taking the jump pad into Ballin's shaft is going to do the work for him as he gets super low HP. Ballin grabbing the 50 to deny it, but also finding the frag and mega health coming up. 10-7 for Ballin, and he can probably hit the gas here and just go for damage. And that way, when it rolls over in a golden frag in 5 seconds, maybe he can go for the frag.
Golden frag.
Good awareness of the clock from Ballin as he kind of, you could see he got a little bit more aggressive there, trying to get that last bit of damage in before golden frag. 10-7, misses the pincer. Re-peaks. And Julbars also still peeking, kind of surprising. Julbars catching Ballin. Shaft. Getting very close. Let's switch over to Julbars. See if he can make the comeback. He got mega health, so he has stack. But Ballin has double the armor. Nice shaft damage from Julbars. He's going to continue this fight. He knows he had an early advantage in that shaft battle. Puts damage on the blue and finds another pincer shot. That's going to be 10-8. That's exactly what he needed. Are we going to see a crazy... I mean, I guess 4 frags is not crazy. Are we going to see a nice comeback from Julbars? He takes the 50 in advance of the mega health. And now Julbars has timing on the 50 HP as well. Julbars kind of hoping that Ballin would just take the jump pad blindly. He did do it once this game, earlier. That time when he hugged the wall. Nice pincer from Julbars, 85. And there goes the 90. I was about to say that accumulated pincer damage this late in a game could be very impactful. Oh, but Julbars traps himself in the yellow. Was it worth it? Ballin worked it. GG, well played. Ballin is going to take map number 2. 11-8 is the final score. 11 megas, 18 reds for Ballin. 10 megas, 10 red for Julbars. So Ballin with better item control, as he is known for. Map number 3 is going to be Prism. This is the final NA map of the day. This is the map of the week. Julbars just downloaded it. Oh, the map. So Julbars hasn't played this map since it was updated. He's just asking if there have been any changes. He's gonna hop around for a bit. I didn't notice any significant changes, and I haven't played this map in quite a while. But that doesn't mean there aren't any. And also, what you consider significant might be very different from what Julbars considers significant. But he decides that he knows this map well enough. As he says, good luck, have fun, and F3s. Ballin gets the frag and F3s, as is his style.
2, 1, fight.
Doesn't ready up until he gets the warm-up frag. And here we are. Map number 3. Ballin versus Julbars. Ballin with the Mega Health spawn, Julbars with red. Nice pincer shot from Ballin through the gate. He's looking to damage red, but he actually takes damage instead. So that's a one pincer trade both ways. I don't know why I said trade both ways. If they're trading, it implies that it goes both ways. Nice rockets from Ballin. But still, the damage is about even. Stacks are about even. Slow Weeball versus Smoke Weeball. Is this a mirror matchup? I feel like if this was a fighting game, they would just be the same character with different colored sprites. Again, stacks even. Julbars pushes into a rocket and eats a second one, followed by a pincer. What a frag from Ballin to start the game as Julbars Supermans over the blue, and he's just eating damage off spawn left and right. 85 pincer from Ballin. And that happened real quick. This has snowballed a little bit in favor of Ballin. 4 frags in less than 2 minutes. Still on par with the frag rate from the last 2 maps. Spoke too soon. We are now ahead by a lot. 6 frags in 2 minutes. Nice pincer shot from Julbars as he's looking to find pretty much any way that he can to turn this around. That got out of hand really quickly. Ballin now has full item rotation, all the weapons, all the ammo. Except I lied, he has 1 rocket. And there it goes. No rockets. So Ballin actually ate a direct rocket there because he ran out of rocket ammo and tried to fire it anyway. I don't foresee that being like a turnaround of a fight. Ballin's still very much in control here, both by timing and by positioning. He's gonna drop on Julbars with Shaft out and find a good amount of damage there. Wow, just patient play. And you can tell Ballin is really just reading Julbars right now. Like, he knows Julbars didn't run. He's gonna re-peek. Very nice play as Ballin continues to maintain his stack advantage. And I hesitate to even look at the damage difference right now. 10-0 for Ballin. And actually they're pretty close in damage. Much closer than I thought. Only 300 damage but difference between the two players. With Ballin on 2100. For an 11-0 game, I definitely expected the damage difference to be a little bit higher. Nice rocket from Julbars, but Ballin just keeps pushing. It's like season 1 all over again. Very successful rocket push around that corner from Ballin. And he is being maximally resourceful. Grabbing that outer 50 HP. He loses out on the red armor though. And makes a trade. So we're not going to see a mercy limit just yet. 14-1 on our final map for North America. We have more matches coming up, I believe. Agent versus KANZA, but I only know that from reading chat, so don't trust Twitch chat. I'm sorry, guys. You're not reliable. Both players very low HP. Nice peek from Julbars is going to find a frag. 14-2. But he has nothing to work with. Other than the yellow armor he just picked up, invalidating what I said. Nice pincer shot from Julbars. Finds 269 pincer on the way to red. Very nice play. Ballin's still going to get that red. If Julbars turns this around with no items somehow, it would be absolutely incredible. And he's doing a great job so far. He's being both patient and aggressive. Smart aggression is patient aggression. I tried to say something wise, but it didn't come out right. 14-3 is the current score. Nice rocket into pincer combo for a 90. Awkward fight. Oh, Ballin playing on the very high ground at the pincer spawn, looking for free damage on red. Checking all his angles, covering all bases. I don't want to switch the camera to Ballin. I'm just watching Julbars now. I mean, he has a lot of work to do. This is another good start. I mean, he started on a good start. He's continuing that good start. And there's another spawn frag from Julbars. Looking for a third. He's going to catch Ballin with Void Cannon. This is going to be another frag. That's 14-6. And he's going to get red armor as well. Almost hits the pincer shot for free damage. Denying pincer from Ballin. It's a very nice play as well. And he's going to find himself on a yellow armor as it spawns. Also picks up the blue. Catches Ballin at pincer again. Oh, nice jump. A little bit of an air strafe there just to make sure Julbars makes that jump, because that jump equals a frag. Nice rockets. As he's going to not even look at that last rocket. He knew it was going to hit. Nice rockets again from Julbars. He doesn't want to take damage. He gets the frag and he doesn't take any more damage. Nice play. 14-10 for Ballin. But Julbars is not out yet. This is definitely a manageable scoreline for Julbars at this point. At this point, it really all comes down to the mental strength and fortitude. Oh, he really wanted to hit a pincer shot there, but he had shaft out. We will see for Julbars. Was that a sign of a little bit of miscommunication between his muscles, his brain? Oh, nice little trap there from Julbars as he's going to continue to find pincer shots and damage. Finds the frag. 14-11 plus the spawn frag. 14-12. Looking for another. He knows where Ballin has spawned. Ballin gets red, and look at the speed on Ballin. He feels the pressure. There's no way it's going to be another pincer trap. And Julbars knows it. He lets it go. Single tick of shaft damage puts Ballin in his place. Oh, nice rocket from Ballin. I feel like it's been so long since Ballin did direct damage. Oh, that rocket, if that was direct, but this is a nice shaft fight, and slow field wee ball. Nice pincer from Julbars. He's been watching that window all game. And he doesn't know timing on yellow, but he knows it's his if he wants it. I think he's lost timing on some items here. Shaft versus rocket. That was a little bit risky for Julbars, but he's going to manage to find the frag, and that's 14-13. Mega health coming up. Julbars gets the... Oh! Julbars gets the mega health, but still goes down somehow. to Blaster from Ballin, 15-13. What a game! Very well played from both players at two different times. But excellent game. Wow. So we are going to be heading off into some EU games. Probably going to take a little bit of a break first.
Sean,
between
thank you so
matches.
much. Great
hello.
game. What was that game? I'm actually still shocked. He almost
Yeah,
made
that-
a comeback of like century.
Yeah. Like 10 frags plus. Very crazy.
Performance by both players. Thank you so much for casting. And yeah, we will have one more game. It's gonna be KANZA against Agent soon, guys. So don't go anyway. And it's gonna be casted by Cable Crow.
Awesome. Thank you.
Cool.
Take care.
See ya.
Hello everyone, and we are now gonna be watching the last set of today between KANZA and Agent, two amazing European players. Agent of course needs no introduction, and KANZA as well is pretty well known for their nades and their great aim and movement. Starting with KANZA right here, hitting, as I mentioned, their nades right off the bat. 100 would just destroy the 50 armor right now, delaying the red armor by quite a lot here, not even taking it right now, trying to get some shot-ins, trying to get a fight probably, or just trying to desync the items as much as possible. But Agent is now gonna have the information, misses the rocket shot however. Unfortunately for KANZA, they missed their own rail shot, and now are gonna be able to grab the Mega, and with the sync items they're gonna be able to fight well for the next threat as well. Very smart play by KANZA there, because they knew that they hit that nade back there, so they knew that they had the advantage, so they could just wait it out and delay the major item as much as possible. And now Agent trying to do something, but KANZA just dodged everything and won the fight. They had the stack advantage, they kept the stack advantage, and now they even have a frag lead. Fortunately, they had to take the armor as fast as possible, so no more desync between the items, but a frag lead and a stack lead is something very important on Raya. And here again, Agent going way too aggressively, going for the red armor, and this just allowed KANZA to get way more stack and just one more frag. So 3-0 right off the bat in just 1 minute and 30 seconds on Raya. Almost no cycles have happened between the major items, so that is huge and not something that Agent is gonna be able to easily fight. Here finally Agent giving yet another frag to take a major item. Oh, but KANZA with those shots, but Agent also hitting amazing shot with that rail, which will force KANZA to just use that Mega to heal up and nothing else. Now Agent trying to get a kill with the shotgun. Nice smoke weevil usage there, and now Red is gonna be spawning. Agent is gonna be prepared for the red. KANZA having a rail shot. Here comes the first one, here comes the second one. Agent barely have any health, and here KANZA finishes off the frag using that weapon advantage with the rail. Now Agent left with nothing. KANZA not dealing well themselves, but 6 frag on Raya, that's just huge. Agent will finally grab the Mega, and KANZA will have to just get a blue and leave 2 major items for Agent, so now Agent in control after all that time. KANZA now looking to resupply on Pincer ammo. They're completely out of it. Let's use up some health, get some weapons on the way. Just looking to get anything, but there are no items on the map now. Agent wanna keep tight the control that they just gained, and they really wanna get those 6 frags. Those 6 frag lead that. Now KANZA is prepared on that Mega right now. Agent will finally teleport. KANZA would find one hit, would use the slow weevil, and would deal some decent damage, but unfortunately for them misses the rail prior to the Mega, and this would allow Agent to win that fight. But still, the delay was important for KANZA, creating a bigger delay between the red. So now Agent will grab the red, and the Mega are gonna get synced up. Oh, but KANZA caught up in a very awkward position right now. That should be a frag for Agent, and here it is. Agent managing to dodge a lot of the shots as well, so very, very good frag from Agent right there. Now items are gonna be split. Oh, but Agent finding KANZA in an unfortunate position once again for that blue, and now both major items finally are gonna be split between both players. Agent still have a huge advantage in terms of stack. Some nice blast of damage here for KANZA. KANZA trying to feed frags to gain a lead, and would definitely reduce the stack advantage of Agent. But KANZA still playing very aggressively here, using the machine gun, but the LG is still much stronger, and the Agent is able to survive at a decent amount of stack as well, as long as they heal it up. And here KANZA is trying to get to just destroy the stack of Agent, but that aggressive play gave Agent the stack right back with a 6-6, and now even a 7. So right out of nowhere, just Agent being able to control the stack, and KANZA wanting to diminish that stack advantage would just let Agent gain back all the frags that they lost and gain even more. Already spawning. KANZA is nowhere near, so Agent would be able to just create a significant delay between the items, and no more items on the map. There is gonna be a blue spawning very soon, but Agent is already prepared to defend it, and here hits the first shot. KANZA on barely any HP. It could be a very easy kill as long as Agent finds KANZA right now. They'll go for the Mega first. Now going for the rocket jump, find KANZA immediately and gets the frag, while avoiding a lot of the damage, and now would gain the red armor as well. Would probably even almost caught a glimpse of KANZA right there. Here, second chance, misses the rail shot, however KANZA barely is able to escape right here, going through a portal, but now so low on HP. Agent have them completely trapped, and here is the frag. A little bit of a small mistake by Agent here, but significant for frag advantage. With that stack, it's not gonna be really easy for KANZA to take advantage of those mistakes, and finally KANZA taking another major item, and this time Agent doesn't have a huge stack advantage. Oh, very aggressive from KANZA there, going through that jump, even knowing that Agent is there. Now Agent is trying to prevent that blue armor from being used, but not gonna happen. KANZA even finds a very nice movement option in there to jump up here and get Agent. Oh, they're still surprised, and now Agent going for the frag. KANZA is still very low from the previous fight, but KANZA now has a very nice position under here for the LG pin. Would not get the LG pin, but still manages to get very good damage out of the LG, and even survives on 2 HP. Very well done for KANZA there. Oh, and even will find a frag on Agent, playing switching weapons at a very unfortunate time. KANZA was just able to push in and get the frag. And now no more items on the map. KANZA has a stack advantage. Finds Agent. Here we have the LG fight. KANZA going for the rail there, but unfortunately for them missing, that could have been a frag there. And now major items being split. Oh, KANZA failing the movement there, and this would allow Agent to escape without having to face to dodge any rails. Unfortunate for KANZA. Now, no more items on the map once again. Red is coming up. Agent was prepared, but KANZA had the slow Weebo and finally manages to get the frag. Barely surviving it. Would leave the red up for a little bit longer, trying to create a bigger delay so that Agent cannot guess when the items was picked up. And here it is, we have a very big delay with the red armor. Now KANZA going for the Mega, they know that the Mega is spawning in. Here comes with the rocket right on time. However, it is not enough to push Agent off the platform, allowing Agent to pick up the Mega and then pick up the frag. Agent still doesn't have any stack out of it. We only have 1 blue armor to work with, and KANZA also have 1 blue armor and the position on the red, so it's gonna be much harder for Agent. However, Agent does have the weapon advantage here and was able to deal some damage, but missing a lot of the rail shots, and KANZA also dealing significant damage with that machine gun, practically decimating the whole armor stack that Agent had. He's now spawning. KANZA is prepared to punish it with a rail. Hits the first one. Agent now railable, forced to back away, cannot pick up the Mega and leaves the Mega to KANZA and will trade it for the red. And now KANZA is on the chase, finally stops down. Agent is trying to create a bit of an ambush, however KANZA does not bite, and now KANZA is in a great position. They still have 3 frag disadvantage, and now the trap from Agent here, however missing the shots, and now KANZA would just rush in. But the damage and the plus back gameplay by Agent is being able to push KANZA away, and KANZA is forced to give up on the chase. Oh, now KANZA again in a tight position, and Agent finds a nice angle. Mega is up. KANZA jumping towards the platform where Agent is and taking a lot of LG damage into the face. Now KANZA using the slow wheel here, the smoke by Agent to escape, and now the red is gonna be spawning. How is KANZA gonna approach? Jumping in straight, gets the rocket and gets the red armor right in the nick of time. That has been a huge blow to Agent right now, getting both the major item and the frag, something that Agent would not love to see right now. Now Mega is spawning and Agent is not in a position to contest it, so KANZA would just get a huge stack advantage right now. Takes the longer road towards the red, but he just wanted to defend. Actually would jump into the LG of Agent, would get the frag, but still taking a lot of damage there. Wow. I would assume that you would want to take the short route if you're just going for the major item like that, to avoid that LG. Now, Agent standing on the blue armor. KANZA would find him, finds a rail shot, and now could finish off. Frack Agent barely have any weapons, but doesn't chase. Just go for the red armor instead, and now takes a nice position for the Mega. Agent would still steal the Mega, but a nice splash rocket into the rail would deal some significant damage. Agent also dealing some nice damage back with the LG. Amazing play by both players there. Now ready spawning, Agent is prepared with a trap, but that smart nade by KANZA, knowing exactly where Agent is hiding, and now Agent is coming up. However, KANZA missing the rail shot, allowing Agent to pick up the frag and pick up the red armor. Now it's only 2 frag difference between both players, almost a neck and neck game. KANZA just needs to find some stack right now. Agent was able to heal up, so they're in a bad spot. KANZA being hit before the Mega, however, still manages to pick up the Mega. However, they don't escape without getting hit by a rail shot once again. KANZA finding a nice escape route here by Agent, leaving Agent the red armor with no choice. They cannot contest it at all. However, still surviving with their life, and now entering Golden Frag with a huge stack advantage for Agent. How is KANZA going to survive that? Maybe it's gonna be the next item up. KANZA is not planning on contesting it. Wow, actually going for rail shots and gets it without taking almost any damage. Even trying to get a sneaky nade right there. KANZA looking for any damage that they can take. They know that the golden frag is very important, but that rail is really gonna make it hard for KANZA. KANZA should be looking for free damage, but no, KANZA is caught off guard here. Are they gonna make an escape now? Oh, they barely just escaped. Agent and Agent missed their shots. Now KANZA, can they find it? Can they find the escape route now? They found it! That was so close for KANZA right there. That should have been it for Agent, but Agent wasn't fast enough on the chase, allowing KANZA to escape. And KANZA even picked up the Mega on the way. Wasn't fully healed up, but that's huge. From almost losing the whole map to picking up a major item. Just a huge huge experience for KANZA, I guess. Oh, and now using the purple wheel to escape would get a rocket to the face instead. KANZA just playing brilliantly with their movement. That's what they're good in. Oh, and now going for the red, but however would eat a huge rocket into the legs. However, Agent would not chase through the smoke. And now another major is coming up. The Mega is here, and KANZA would just leave it out for Agent right now. Oh, but again finds a rail shot. However, really picks for a second one, only to get railed by Agent this time around. Agent continues on missing those shots. KANZA now going for the red super aggressively, and finally Agent is able to pick up the golden frag and finishes off the first map. Very, very fast game from both players. Extremely well played. And we're going to the second map, and Yuri, can you tell me? Oh yeah, Raya was by Agent. So this was actually a surprise. KANZA has dealt so much damage to Agent on Raya. They have played it so well, and it was such a close game. And now we're gonna see KANZA playing on Restless, which is a very heavy movement map. So I'm assuming that we're gonna see amazing kings by KANZA this time around. So I assume that we're gonna be starting with them, and I hope that we're gonna be watching them most of the time to see what they can do with their movement on such a movement intensive map. So let's start with KANZA. Here KANZA getting the closer to the Mega Spawn, would use the blaster to start fighting immediately onto the red. However, would take too much damage right now. Would be able to heal up before the Mega, and now fights with Agent again. Agent going for the piercer too close, and the melee from KANZA. Wow, Agent now completely humiliated by that fight. Should have just gone for the Mega instead, but instead got melee in the face. Oh, and then another kill with the blaster. Agent could be fuming right now from all that. KANZA just playing out of their mind right now. Oh, and now that could be yet another frag by KANZA right here. Agent super low. Oh, manages to just keep enough airtime right there to avoid Agent's rocket. I feel like they even got clipped on the map at one point, allowing them to stay for longer in the air. Now both majors are up. Agent doesn't really have a good opportunity to contest any of the items, and KANZA would even find a kill there with a 90 rail. So now KANZA's rail is starting to hurt way more and more. KANZA finding a good position to push Agent away from the red to prevent Agent from contesting it. Now finds Agent down there, but Agent wasn't able to score any damage. Fortunately for them, KANZA wasn't able to score damage either. Now major items synced up. KANZA finds Agent. Agent is getting into a fight that could go either way. KANZA would survive just on 50 HP right there. That, however, is still a very tough position. KANZA would heal up a little bit, but Agent was still able to get some damage, and now he's in a good position to just get the red, and finds the trap by KANZA and gets the frag instead. KANZA would get the major item, but have to give one frag to Agent for that. And even a second one, leaving Agent on only 20 HP. After it, oh, and now going for that kill, would steal both of the health items there and survive because of that. However, now having no health themselves, they have to be going for the red now. But no, actually knowing that Agent is gonna jump through that little hole, so they just go in for the fight instead of trying to go for the item. Oh, but still the same, the deja vu from before. Agent just dropping down, knowing that KANZA is gonna be the one waiting here. So far, both players are just smelling each other traps and just nullifying them right as they happen. Oh, and Agent fighting KANZA right again, and KANZA's blaster doesn't hit this time around. KANZA is in a tough spot. The Agent is now looking for the frag. KANZA barely surviving right now. Survives on only 5 HP and is hit by the shotgun, finishing on the frag for Agent. Getting the frag advantage smaller for KANZA. Now KANZA trying to reduce the stack advantage, but this is not gonna be enough. Mostly armor damage and most of the health damage was healed up, but KANZA was able to grab the Mega right after that. So not the worst. Oh, but those rockets by Agent. KANZA is in a tough position, lost their major, and now Agent has just a huge stack advantage with 100. He's gonna be able to pick up that red relatively free here, even goes for the frag on KANZA. KANZA didn't have a nice escape route in there, allowing Agent to just pick up the frag, and now a nice air rocket into an AOG finish. Agent finally equalizing the frags. Oh, and here finds KANZA right off spawn. KANZA is also trying to go for a frag, but Mega is spawning right behind Agent. They're gonna use it and they're gonna survive that encounter. Ooh, nice shotgun from a frag from KANZA, trying to get some additional damage, and that should be a frag for KANZA, surviving. And Agent wasn't able to get those health items, just barely behind their back. Already spawning, Agent is in the prime position to grab them, and now KANZA would come right in time, but wasn't shooting at the right place, and Agent would even find a nice rail shot to pick up the frag. Unfortunate from KANZA here. Mega spawning, KANZA is prepared for the Mega, but Agent is there to contest it as well. KANZA would pick up the Mega, but that should still be a frag for Agent. At least the Mega was denied, and now 2 frag lead for Agent. A very fast map so far. Oh, KANZA manages to survive again in here. Alright, it's gonna be spawning. KANZA is prepared to contest it. Oh, and Agent not getting hit by the rail and hitting the rail themselves. Very well played by them. Now, KANZA is super low on health. Agent has the audio information and he's looking for the frag, and he finds the pincer shot. Very well played. Now KANZA trying to contest that Mega, but Agent has just way too much stack, and now 4 frag lead. Things are looking green for KANZA, and that rail shot, KANZA would deal some damage here with the LG to the falling Agent, but it's not gonna be enough, especially with that red coming right up for Agent. And now KANZA is in a very bad position. At least they would be able to pick up one of the blues without getting hit by a rail. Oh, KANZA going for that rail is gonna cost you your life. At least dealing some nice damage to Agent before that. So now they're gonna be able to just straight major items. Unfortunately for KANZA, they weren't able to deal enough damage onto the red armor, and instead Agent was able to deal damage later on to the Mega room, and now KANZA is just running for their life. That's one of the mistakes of KANZA. KANZA didn't have good weapons and still tried to deny the red instead of just grabbing the Mega instantly, and this allowed Agent to later on come and contest the Mega. And because of that, now we're gonna see KANZA get fragged. Now Agent with another red. Mega spawning right up. KANZA going for it, but wouldn't survive that encounter as well. Doesn't have the weapons, and the rail, slow weevil, and 2 rockets are just gonna be enough to finish KANZA off. And Agent finding KANZA again off spawn. Things are completely looking doomed for KANZA. Having some very nice blaster, however. I guess the caster curse is too strong for Agent as well. Oh, and now Agent is trying to pick up the frag again. The raid is gonna be spawning, and KANZA going for the aggression, and it will pay off. They will be even able to heal up after that and go for the mega instead, picking up 2 frags out of nowhere right now. Oh, and finding a nice rail shot here. Agent would shoot back. Now KANZA would get some armor prior to that. Red is no longer up for grabs, however, they were a little bit too late on the red. However, it came up with a free mega, so not a bad decision. Oh, going for a very nice shot, but doesn't get a hit. But they had the opportunity for that pincer shot right there. Oh, and Agent with 2 very nice shots. Now both players super low on health. Who's gonna come on top? Both players just running away. Agent was able to get some healing done, and KANZA as well getting the healing done and also going for the mega, and now he's able to contest that red. Would get a pincer shot absolutely for free, and now he's in a very nice position to grab that red, and very smart usage of the purple weevil to prevent any ambushes from that position from Agent. Push them out of the open. Both items synced up, and KANZA with the lead, stackwise. Now finds Agent here. Agent has a slow weevil on them, so KANZA would take a lot of damage from the LG right there. And now Agent was just able to pick up the mega right on time to survive that encounter, and now he's gonna be able to pick up the red as well. Now KANZA going for some nice pincer shots right there. Oh, but not looking bad, and Agent was also looking for their own pincer shots, and now KANZA golden frag for Agent. That could be the end of them, and here it is. 2-0 for Agent. Extremely well played. Now we're going to map of the week. The final map, the Prism. Again, famous map from the North American scene, and let's see the top players in EU, how they're gonna handle it. Starting now. KANZA still connecting. Agent in the meantime just practicing some movement on the map. The natural thing to do. As I was explaining in the previous Prism, in the previous set that they casted here, it doesn't have many vertical levels, this map, but it has a lot of movement between those vertical levels. It's very easy to change constantly, and because of that you have a lot of verticality in that sense, because of the constant shift of the constant dynamic. Oh, we may be having some technical issues right here. KANZA still not being able to join up. So yeah, we're gonna be waiting a little bit from KANZA, and as I was saying about that map, very vertical because of that dynamic. It has some interesting portal placements. There is a separate portal area in the map where you teleport to, and then you teleport out of that area. But from that area you can see things and you can shoot through there to a specific with a window to a specific point on the map, and also you can get shot back in there when you teleport there. So that's an interesting dynamic. You can just take the teleport, take a shot, and then teleport out of there without actually being able to move to that area of the map, just being able to shoot to it. So a nice dynamic with that in there. Also we have the void cannon, which is very important for that shifting gameplay with the verticality, because a lot of the verticality isn't very big in that map. It is just a small shift, so it's very easy to get a void cannon shot there. So the void cannon works very well in that map. So now we're gonna start the map, and we are starting with Agent. Now Agent getting skipping the blue wheel, going straight to the red armor, getting the void cannon shotgun, and finally would get the slow weebo. Now having to secure more weapons because they have only secondary weapons. Gets the LG. Now can always go for the red, for the rocket, excuse me, and catch the glimpse of KANZA. KANZA creating a trap right on the portal exit, knowing where to look for, and pushes Agent out. Now even continues on the chase, and I'm not sure about that. That just allowed Agent to return for that red there. KANZA could have just gotten for the red immediately, but instead went for the chase, and this allowed Agent to pick it up. KANZA would still manage to get way more damage and a better trade in that engagement, but Agent still survived with their life. Even managed to get 100 rockets in here, so KANZA definitely could have gotten way more, but those two clean rails, those tiny angles that KANZA found, gets a frag on Agent. A good start for them, and even a second one. Now no more items. Agent could be going for some damage, and here it is. Agent getting the damage, getting the frag. Now he's kinda low on health, would heal up. Now Meg is spawning, so KANZA has to be the one going for it, but Agent would survive on just 10 HP now. Is KANZA gonna be able? KANZA was not even able to get the frag prior to Agent grabbing the Mega, and just 3 frag for Agent now. And now KANZA going for that blaster, but missing way too much right now, and Agent was able to survive once again. Just barely. Very unfortunate for KANZA now having to deal with 2 frag disadvantage from 2 frag advantage. Now KANZA so low on HP, Agent also so low, but Agent is the one to come on top and get yet another frag. Now both major items are gonna be up. Oh, and through the smoke! KANZA! Unfortunately for them, Agent was able to just barely survive it. One more rail would have gotten them, but there was no more rails. Now Agent is slowly healing up. KANZA is in a good stack, Agent is in a good stack, and we're gonna see a red fight. And here Agent creating a trap. KANZA would run away, but would get a pincer in the back, allowing now Agent to get the red uncontested. And KANZA going for some spam rockets, but they're definitely in the worst position right now, and Agent would even be able to grab the Mega right now. KANZA was not able to get the damage that they wanted, and even would get frag while trying to deal damage onto the Mega, giving yet another frag to Agent. Now red's gonna be spawning, Agent's gonna take it. KANZA trying to reduce the stack, tries to steal the red, but not gonna fly. Agent's just gonna get yet another frag, finds KANZA right off spawn, and gets them with a 80 rail. And now 6 frag lead. It's a small map, but 6 frags is quite a lot. KANZA now low on health, not health, excuse me, low on stack. Doesn't have anything to work with. Would finally steal the red, but they should get fragged for it. There is no escape route, but survives so low. Agent missing the first shotgun, but the juking doesn't work out, and KANZA is finally fragged. And found right off spawn, fragged once again. And that is a potential third frag right now. Forces KANZA to use a slow wheel, but KANZA finds actually the frag himself by using that void cannon that I talked about earlier through the smoke. Really hard to avoid it in that situation, and now here what I was talking about, you cannot move through that area into the window in front, but you can shoot through it. Oh, Agent finds KANZA here. KANZA was able to get 100 damage rocket, but will just get fragged, and Agent still has some frag advantage now. The LG fight is won by Agent here. KANZA having to push through a choke point is gonna allow Agent to just hit a lot more shots, but now KANZA showing some amazing blaster aim here, and Agent was not able to dodge it well, allowing KANZA to take back a frag. Oh, but taking the rocket into the face while doing the strafe aiming, and now trying to trade another frag, but instead Agent just gets another frag and gets the red armor as well. And KANZA is way too late here, allowing Agent to just keep on stacking frags. And now 16-4, a huge frag difference only in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. And I don't know how KANZA is gonna beat that. Agent is just on a roll right now. And now Red is gonna be spawning. KANZA is not in a great position here, that should just be another frag for Agent, but no, the Agent was not able to frag fast enough and allowing KANZA to survive long enough to get the Mega, but in the end, Agent was able to dodge so many of those rockets, hitting their LG and just winning the last frag, and now 4 to 18 frags on golden frag in only 5 minutes of the match. And here KANZA going for a very aggressive play, and that should probably it. Here KANZA going through a teleporter, having the 50 health now, Agent super low on health, and KANZA actually survives this time around. Agent playing a little bit too aggressively. However, Agent has the frag buffer, 13 frags, and here going for the LG fight. KANZA would run out of LG, and Agent would get the golden frag, winning the set with 3-0 for